Nawr, holl fwrlwm ffwrra fflu y ffair Aeaf. Mae Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael ar y botwm coch. English language commentary is available on the red button on Sky Plus, Freeview or Virgin Media. If you have a TiVo box or Sky Q box, please go into settings and use the audio selection option. Any problems, please contact our viewers hotline. Now we go live to Llanelwedd.
The Winter Ffair 2024, the last event for this year's feature county Ceredigion. And today, of course, is Championships Day, followed by the auctions. Well, as you can see, it's been a dramatic, misty morning here at the Royal Welsh Showground in Llanelwedd on this, the final day of the annual Winter Ffair. And we'll be with you until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Good morning. And as I mentioned earlier, this will be the President Denley Jenkins's last day in charge, as it were, before he and his team hand over the baton to next year's feature county Carnarvonshire. And talking of teams, of course, our team here on S4C are ready for another bumper day at the Winter Ffair. Well, in the cattle ring, the heifers have won the Supreme Championship 9 times in the last 10 years. The steers, on the other hand, haven't won since 2016. And after the Supreme Championship, the highlight of the day will be the auction, so there's plenty going on in the cattle ring today. Well, as you can probably see, it's relatively quiet in the sheep ring at the moment, but it's going to get very busy later on. And more often than not, it's been the continental breeds that have come to the fore as far as the Supreme Championship is concerned, with the Blue Textile winning it last year. But in the auction, the record stands at £3,400 a head, and that was back in 2008 for a pair of Beltex. What will the price be today? And it's no surprise that it's Championship Day in the horse ring as well. Now, last year, it was the Section C that won the Welsh Championship. And as it happens, the Welsh breeds have done very well in the Supreme Championship in recent years as well.
Coffee? Dau sugar, please, Helen.
Well, as usual, Aaron has another busy day ahead of him. He'll be keeping an eye on the Pig Championship as well as the auction, and he'll also be visiting the Carcass Hall, the machinery section and the young farmers area. Amana Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael ar y botwm coch. English language commentary is available on Sky Plus, Freeview or Virgin Media. Please press the red button. But if you have a TiVo box or Sky Q box, please go into settings and use the audio selection option. Bore da, good morning on what hopefully is going to be another exciting day at this year's Winter Ffair. And by the way, if you are experiencing any problems whatsoever, then please contact S4C's viewers hotline. They are there to help you out. Well, it was very busy here on the showground last night. A lot of people doing some late night shopping, and they were here to witness a spectacular firework display as well.
Ond digon tawel ydi hi bellach.
But this morning it's quite quiet. And what about the weather? Well, here's the forecast. Well, we did have some scattered showers here yesterday at the showground, but today it's going to be dry, and as we've already seen, it's been very misty this morning. Now, in general, it's going to be a dry day in Wales today. Plenty of blue skies above. Highest temperatures, as you can see, around 10 degrees Celsius. Tonight, those clouds are going to come in from the south, as well as a few showers in the southeast, and the lowest temperatures down to -1 in the northeast. Tomorrow, another sunny day, plenty of blue skies above, and a few clouds here or there, but highest temperatures around 8, so that's lower than today. So it's going to be a nice sunny day today at the showground. Nia is with Ivan Jones-Williams by the cattle ring, and Nia said yesterday, I wonder what the headlines will be during these 2 days. Well, yesterday, here with Anchor Davis from the Welsh Government announced that plans to require Welsh farmers to have trees on 10% of the land in order to qualify for government funding have been dropped. And Ivan's just mentioning the fact, having spoken to a few people here at the showground, they were glad to hear that news, of course, but there were some concerns about other elements of the plan. It's important, they felt, to get things right, and hopefully that the unions and the government can come together to work it out. Now then, the competitions in the cattle ring. The first in the ring this morning, of course, has been the baby beef sections, an important number of classes, because we'll probably see a lot of these cattle in the show in the summer, as well as at the Winter Ffair next year. These are the stars of the future, as it were. And of course, later on, the Supreme Championship. And Nia just mentioning the fact that it's been quite a while since the steers won. It was back in 2016. And why is it then that the heifers win more often? And Ivan's just saying, I've asked a few people this, and nobody is quite sure about the answer. But, you know, when you look at the heifers, they stand upright, they look impressive. The steers maybe not as much, but there is something about a smart heifer, and we've seen quite a few impressive heifers here already, and I'm guessing from what I've seen yesterday that perhaps a heifer will take it again, but who knows, we'll see. And a lot of people in that opinion poll kind of think that the Supreme Champion will be sold at auction today somewhere between £7,500 and £10,000. Ivan tends to agree. I can't see it going above 10,000. But well, the feature counties get a dig on, and they want to see a record price, but we'll see what happens. But Ivan wants to know how much will the steer, the Ivan's steer that was named after him, will be sold for later on. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, we're going to start our round, and we're going to head off to the horse ring, and it's a very good morning to Lisa Evans. Good morning, Lisa.
Thank you, Gareth. We now join the horse ring for the first class of the sports horse section. This is class 190, which is the colt, filly or gelding foal sports horse. The sports horse isn't a specific breed of horse. It's a type of horse. So the terms apply to horses bred normally for the traditional Olympic disciplines such as dressage, eventing and show jumping. So in terms of conformation, soundness is paramount, and much emphasis is placed on the structure that gives an uphill ride with a good lie of shoulder. The judge today is Jane Davis from the Tremal Stud in Conwy. Jane has been breeding show and sports horses under the Tremal prefix in North Wales for the last 20 years. Although not a huge in numbers, We saw a good class here with the foals, with 18 forwards. The winner here goes to 2266, which is Ashleus Candy Queen. Second place goes to Ystwyth Tiger Rose, the property of the Ystwyth Stud in Ceredigion. And third place goes to Tulleri Humphreys with Endeavour Dyfu Offaline. So the winner has already been successful, being the winner of the Sports Horse Breeding and Hunter Foal class at the Great Yorkshire Show. We now join David for a chat with the winner.
Well, Simon, a lively celebration there.
Yeah, delighted.
Tell us a little bit about the foal.
It's her first foal, first show without a mother. She went to Hoys with her mother. Her mother was fourth at Hoys, and she won the foal when it's last at Great Yorkshire, New Forest, and I can't remember where else she went. Norfolk.
Oh well, any more animals in today?
Section C colt foal and Cobb filly foal.
Well, we wish you all the best of luck. You'll be back for the championship in a minute anyway.
Yeah.
Well done, Simon.
Congratulations to Simon Charlesworth, showing Ashleus Candy Queen, who will be returning to the ring later for the championship of the sports horses. That was a large class at the start of the day with over 18 forwards.
Gobeithio bod chi gyd gobeithio ar yn eistedd yn ôl yn gyffyrddus a phaned o de cynnes yn eich llaw, oherwydd mae'n fore o gyffro mawr fan hyn y Cylch y Demed, bore y pencampwraethau. Fe fyddwn ni'n cychwyn gyda nillwyr y dosbarthiadau yn mynd ben a'i gilydd yn ei hydrannau cyn gorffen gyda'r brif.
Good morning, Gareth. Yes, we're into the climax of the Winter Ffair today, Ems, with all the championships and in the cattle and in the sheep section. So a lot of excitement and anticipation. Everyone wants to get to the top end of it, so we shall have to wait and see.
Of course. So we are joining some, like you said, some of the championships. So some of the winners from yesterday will all come out together in the ring to see who will win their section, and then they will go on then to the overall championship later on in the day. So the first championship of the day is the Hill and Upland Pure Breed. So we've got the winners yesterday of the Kerry Hill Radners, the Hill Cheviot, Brecon and Hill Cheviot, North Country Cheviot Park type Bewlers, and any other native out in the ring at the moment then. So we're looking for the overall best hill and upland pair.
And we also have a new judge today, a familiar person in the Winter Fair and summer shows here. His name is Michael Owens from Pontcharn in Ceredigion. But Michael originated in Myddfai before he moved there some 30 odd years ago with his wife Heilwen, his sons Andrew and Chris, and they're now farming. Actually changed codes slightly. He has now bought a herd of Frisian cows and has started milking. But that's where the money must be.
We can't help that, can we, Gerald?
Fair comment, no. But he has numerous success over the years. He had pedigree Beltex and has done exceptionally well. And himself actually has had the champion cattle championship here back in 2011, exhibited by his sons Andrew and Chris. So he's familiar with the show ring, and obviously with the Beltex sheep and the uplands, he is probably a little bit different to what he has been handling, but I'm sure he's well equipped and assured in what he's doing.
So we're just having a look here now. These are the Hill Radner pair from Martha Duggan. And those pair come in at 96 kilos. That's for the pair of lambs then, so their combined weight is 96 kilos. From the Hill Radner, then we'll move on to the pair of Brecknock Hill Cheviot lambs. They are from GJ and GG Morris, and they come in at 89.5 kilos for the pair.
These lambs are hitting that 42, 43 kilos, up to about 46 or 7 live, and killing out the percentage of these lambs here in the show would be quite high. Actually not quite as high in the crossbred hill lambs, but in the continental classes, which we will see later on, a lot of them lambs will be hitting 52, 54% killing out weight. So
we just moved quickly past there then the pair of North Country Cheviot lambs. They were a strong pair, nicely turned out.
In shot there is the Dillon family.
Yes, we saw them win yesterday, but not with this pair of lambs, was it?
Yes, I believe it was.
Oh, it was this
the
one.
Young man, but the father has taken over today as well. So
I know they've got a few.
Perhaps the youngsters in school, perhaps, I don't know. But
they've got a few
there's
pairs
Rian in the background, I can see, drinking a cup of coffee.
Now then.
So the family is well supported, but he has moved things around slightly.
Yeah.
And it's the...
Well, it's the winner of the any other. It looks like he's pulled forward there then first.
Thanks, Emma. Thanks, Gerald. And you can watch our coverage on S4C's various platforms, on S4C, on S4C Click, iPlayer, FaceTube, YouTube. And don't forget our English language service that's available as well. And the highlights programme at 9 o'clock later on this evening. And all the information you need is on our website, which is s4c.cymru/Ffair Aeaf. Right, let's rejoin Gerald and Emma, and we're in the cattle ring this time.
Thank you very much. Yes, our first visit to the cattle ring, and on the second day of the Winter Fair we have the pleasure of viewing some baby beef classes, Gerald.
Yes, indeed. I don't know, stars of the future or whatever you'd like to call them, but these are the animals that will feature probably in the senior section next year. So these are calves that are produced by the keen beef farmers throughout Wales here, and that these are the ones that they will be hoping that they'll either will have found a customer pre the sale or find a customer during the sale later on today. And as I say, stars of the future. So to win this particular class here and this section here is a good stepping stone as an advertisement then. And we also see then in the shot then our first look today at Richard Evans. Richard I know very, very well personally, and had the honour of playing rugby with Richard many, many years ago. An accustomed showman from the Newcastle Emlyn area. And he is charged today with picking what he thinks is the star of the future then. And we see the little baby heifer section here first. These particular animals will have to be under 425 kilos, Em.
That's right, but with a huge number of entries in this class, it has been split then to make the judging a little bit easier. So these heifers then are coming in between 300
well, actually, what we're looking at, Ems, is the actual section winners of the 4 sections.
Ah, right,
then.
I've got you, yes,
so
because we've got Bluebell there. Yeah. She's coming in at 301 kilos then. Pretty heifer.
Then from Nagwina again. We've seen her yesterday holding the pair of black Welsh with a cousin yesterday, and they were successful. So I hope she must be thinking that she's going to continue success today. But
215 then is the heifer from Hayden Lloyd, coming at 240 kilos. She really is a baby.
Yes, indeed.
Lovely little heifer.
The heifer at the top end with Tecwyn Jones looks exceptional animal. Perhaps she'd be one of the stronger, probably from the stronger class.
That's Bella,
come forward.
And she's coming in at 403 kilos. That difference in maturity really shows more in the baby beef, isn't it, than what we saw yesterday.
But, as we see, and we've stated this many, many times, the 620 or 50 kilo carcass. But there we are, he's made a decision, and the champion heifer of 2024 is Tecwyn Jones with number 193, and I believe she's homebred.
Super calf, isn't it?
So looking for a reserve now to go alongside this heifer, and then therefore the champion heifer will compete against the champion steer later on to see who is 2024 baby beef champion this year. But anyway, there we are. We'll see the heifer. Let's hope we see the steers later on, Ems, and see the final there as well.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Emma. And, well, as we said at the beginning of the show, Aaron is wandering around the showground. He's reached the carcass hall, and he's with Gareth Evans. And I think Gareth works for Castell Howell. He buys cattle and lambs for that particular company. And as you can see, the display of carcasses behind. Of course, there are several different competitions within the carcass hall, a single carcass and a pair of carcasses. And Gareth just saying that the standard, it's hard to believe sometimes, but the standard just seems to be getting better year by year. And as Aaron is pointing out, we're looking at the single carcasses here. And just referring to the fact, interestingly, that there seems to be an awful lot of continental breeds on display here.
Yes, it's exactly the same as what we see in the live rings as well. The continental breeds, they bring that double muscling, they bring the shape, and the carcasses are judged the same as in the ring, on conformation and on their finish, which is their fat, although it's just maybe a little more obvious when they're like this, you know, there's nowhere to hide with the carcass. And we've said many times, Gerald, haven't we, it's everybody can be lucky and produce one good animal receive the singles, but the real skill and the real prize then is to get a pair. That really is something, because they need to be a matching pair then.
So the carcass would be, in general, or what they're looking for, is 50% in weight less than what they are when they are alive. Is it?
Yeah.
I believe that's what I heard then.
Yeah.
No, a conformation is, and quality of meat underside, then they require a certain amount of fat on the carcass, because you don't want it too lean. But the conformation is where these continental lambs are in, and we have a scale of grading scale then, in the E for excellent, U for second best, R for third best, and then O for, say, the lesser quality. And I would hesitate to say that every lamb there is of E conformation. But it doesn't mean it's the best, because like the loin, as we can see there on this particular carcass there, then excessive muscling behind, which would be E conformation, but then on just in front of the hindquarters there, the lamb appears to be quite weak, doesn't it? So there is no loin. So the judges are looking for a complete carcass, obviously of E conformation with exceptional quarters, but good throughout as well.
Just to go back, I think what you were asking was they do kill out at roughly 50%. So if a lamb is, say, 40 kilos live, you are looking at roughly 20 kilos dead. But some of these better continental types, because they've got more muscling, they would tip over that 50%, yes.
And obviously then if the lamb is lean, you know, not quite finished, well, the percentage then would drop dramatically then, isn't it? So if you've got a lamb that is what we see judging live, they're trying to assess how good that lamb is. If that lamb is actually lean and not enough of cover on that lamb, the percentage will obviously drop quite a significant amount.
Here are the pairs.
Yes.
Now, what would the judges be looking for here then?
Like
uniformity, isn't it?
Like with any pairs competition, they want to have a matching pair. Like we say, you know, you can have one cracking animal, but you need two match. And yes, and they were just commenting there now how one was tremendous, but the other one, his partner, didn't quite match to him. But as you can see with the rosettes on this pair, they really are very well matched.
Yes, and exactly what they want. There's no point in having a very lean lamb and a fat lamb, or two lean lambs. So to get that,
it's that balance, isn't
exactly
it? Between
balance of being correct. Yeah.
One each for them to take home together. I doubt whether they'll get away with that. Well, let's go and see the live versions then. Back to Gerald and Emma.
Well, I can assure you on what we're looking at here, we haven't seen quite the same confirmation of what we've just seen hanging up. But then every breed has a place in the world, and these are the hill breeds, hill breed championships. So obviously these lambs are produced to live in the climatic conditions where they are, or where they're bred. So we're looking at
Mae'n cael gres I drad fydden ni'n
the best of the best.
Bod e'n gwybod beth mae o'n hoffi.
Very strong pair of chivets in the middle there.
They'd be North chivets too, wouldn't they? Ems and North Country chivets are a bit too much year, a little bit strong for the South Countries, because I do believe the South Countries are behind. And we see then, I think, a pair of mules. Oh, it is the North Countries that have taken it, and it's the Kerry Hill here is here on this end here. So the North Country chivets are taking the Hill Championship for 2024. Gwyn and Linda Davis. I believe they're
from Ceredigion, so the Cardi is doing very well in the show.
Haeddiannol iawn yndi, a maen nhw'n da oen arbennig, swn i'n dweud o fan hyn.
A chwarae teg mor gefnogol bob amser yn dyn nhw.
Sifiot tiroedd o gogledd, Gwyn a Linda Davis yn cyrraedd y brig, a wedyn ni draw I gael sgwrs cyflym iawn gyda nhw nawr. Diolch o galon I chi dau. Chwarae teg I Gwyn a Linda, mae wedi bod yn gweithio'n galed fan hyn yn y sioe o flwyddyn I flwyddyn.
Maynard just going to have a word with the winners.
Well, congratulations, Linda. Thank you. What does this mean to you?
It just means everything. It's all about farming and producing really good livestock and trying to promote the breed and show the politicians what we really try so hard to achieve.
The Welsh can certainly produce fantastic Welsh lamb.
Yes, very much. Very tasty.
And you've been working really hard, you and Gwyn, behind the scenes as well, preparing the show in the summer and the winter. It's a lot of work.
Very much, yes. A tremendous amount, more than people actually probably know anything about. And lots of things go on in the background.
You work very hard, and thank you for everything you do. And I will have a quick chat with Gwyn, because I know we will be quite emotional. Fe fydd Gwyn yn emosiynol iawn gyda'r enillydd. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi, Gwyn. Mae'n rhaid cael gair ddech chi hefyd. Ni wedi bod siarad â Linda, ond anhygoel. Chwarae teg I chi.
Na, hyfryd. Nithon ni yn 2010, trydythas Ceredigion, a wedyn ni heddi eto, so...
Bach yn emosiynol braidd.
Dyna fi.
Yeah, Gwen was just mentioning they won back in 2010 as well when Ceredigion were the feature county, and he's obviously very emotional.
Da iawn chi, Gwyn.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. As you can see, Nia's visiting the food hall, and there's a Christmassy feel, obviously, to the food hall this year. Christmas on the horizon, and she's just referring to the fact that the produce looks fantastic, the bread, the tregoes, waffles, the wines, the spirits, the cheeses, the chocolates. It's a good opportunity to have a chat with somebody who runs her own business. This is Angharad from Saesneg Preseli. They don't have a stall here at the moment. It is something that they're hoping to have in the future. They established the company about 3 years ago, and they started by selling milk through a vending machine to start with during the early lockdown period. And it's developed since then, year on, year in. And they've started now to sell gelato, an Italian type ice cream, and they sell it on the farm with teas and coffees, and they have about 8 working during the summer on the farm. They also have a trailer, so they go out to the local shows, and then Angharad will be very familiar with this company, who are also based in Pembrokeshire, Blas a Tir, a taste of the land, and they sell potatoes and leeks, of course, and they've only just started selling milk as well to some of the supermarkets. And they're selling some potato and leek soup there as well.
So we've got a local chef down in Pembrokeshire that makes it for us. We had to quickly make some more last night because we were sold out so early yesterday.
Really? Well, just the pace at
no surprise in the winter months that the soup has been selling very well for them. Well, Nia was just asking how often do the various companies within an area such as Pembrokeshire work together, and it happens quite a lot. And here's another company that Angharad would be familiar with, a company called Croeso, who are based in Cardigan.
So mae'r donuts.
So you can see there, they've got the donuts there. There's some cinnamon swirls, Portuguese tarts, and vanilla donuts. And as Nia was referring to, she likes to have the opportunity to come to the Croeso stall early in the morning, because the shelves are full, as it were. And by mid-afternoon, they will have all gone. And it is an opportunity to be able to get some feedback from the customers, not just the people who visit Cardigan, but people who visit the Winter Ffair. Of course, they come from all over Wales, and he's obviously familiar with Angharad. And Angharad's company provide Croeso with the milkshakes, and of course Croeso have been there in Cardigan for about 8 years now altogether.
It's been really nice. And
apart from what we've already seen, I can imagine that these pots sell quite well as far as people buying things for Christmas is concerned. Yeah, and this time of year, just before Christmas, they fly off the shelves, as it were. And the new one this year is the chocolate caramel spread, which has just come out, ready for Christmas. What kind of reaction have you had? Well, it's been the fact everybody's tried it so far, have really liked it, so that's good. So how would you eat it? On ice cream?
So yeah, well, lot of it really.
Well, you can use it on quite a few things. You can use it on toast, ice cream, on crumpets, and you can actually cook with it. So the two of you, you've developed the company. You've got a YouTube channel as well, have you? Yes. Saesneg Preseli have one, but Croeso do not. But it's something that they've considered doing, and it's something that obviously Angharad and her company have done already. And it's a great opportunity to share our story, and it's going very well at the moment.
A ti ar Instagram hefyd?
And they're also on Instagram.
Welsh Cakes and Wellingtons. Welsh Cakes and Wellingtons.
Well, Angharad's got her own Instagram page called Welsh Cakes and Wellingtons. And hopefully we might see her with her own stall here at the Winter Ffair in the future.
Right, chwia wan, ia?
Amdani.
Wel, dyma ni pencampwriaeth yr heffrod.
That's quite an impressive view of the showground here at Llanelwedd. And we're going to return quickly to the cattle ring, and we'll join Gerald and Emma once again.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are joining them back now for the championship of the baby beef heifers. So we have the native, the continental, and the pure and continental cross. No, apologies, we've got the YFC champion out as well then, so that's why we have the 3 there. And that heifer we saw earlier, Gerald, in the middle of the lineup there.
She won the limousine, the baby beef continental sire section, didn't she? With Tecwyn Jones and
Richard.
Should probably take some beating, but
I would think so.
Heifer here
with
Sally Lloyd.
Very nice heifer there from the
nice heifer there with the
YFC
too, indeed. To be fair, very nice, obviously, to get this
Yeah,
far in the
well,
competition.
yes.
Anyway, aren't they?
Yn gos ydyn, mae rhywun yn trybio fan hyn nawr. Wrth i fe gamu nôl ac un edrychiad arall ar y tair.
But to come through to the top of the very strong continental section. You know, with some exceptional calves in the competition. Hesitate to say Tecwyn Jones
there
will
we
take a bit of
go,
beating, but he
yes.
has indeed, to be fair, won it. And see the reserve of his particular section will come forward now and
Yr heffer funigol yn adran y beef ifanc yn ffeiriad 2024. A Gwen Tecwyn yn deud y cyfan.
193. Champion Bella will go forward to the championship of the baby beef later on and compete against the steer.
And as with all the championships then, we see the reserve to her. There we go. Come into the chance.
Well,
and indeed, it's that heifer then that's taken the reserve then in the heifer baby beef, and that was number 203 Ginger Spice from PJ and TA Jones. Lovely heifer.
A Richard wedi gwneud gwaith da ar y teg. Felly dyna ni, Tecwyn Jones i'ch atgoffa chi gyd unwaith eto yn cipio pencampwriaeth yr heifer yn yr adrannau beef ifanc. A Ryan Jones yn mynd ar is.
There we go, and I'm sure we'll see.
There is only just down the road from in Urwood there. Representing his parents, Phil Jones, Tisha Farm, on the road in Urwood, is reserve.
I'm just saying to Ivan here now that she won in Carlisle a fortnight ago, so she looks very comfortable there in the ring.
Tecwyn has had numerous success over the years in showring with his commercial cattle. Takes it all in his stride by the look of it.
Well, lot o waith Tecwyn bach.
He's looking forward to coming back in now for... there we go. He might try her in the sailing later on. He says, see how she goes.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Emma. Yes, it's been a busy morning in the cattle ring already, and there'll be plenty going on there later on, of course. We'll return there soon, and in the meantime, we'll meet Aaron, who's just met Alan Elidir. Now, Alan, of course, is a familiar voice on S4C during the the summer show. He does the commentary in the sheep shearing shed, but he's here today to launch a book about Bob, the sheepdog, and working in partnership, of course, with the Welsh Farm Safety. And it's a vehicle to teach people about the dangers that are obviously associated with farming. And Alan is just emphasising the fact that, agriculture can be a dangerous industry as well.
Wedi bod yn yr ysgol, darllen y llyfr yma falle, ac yn dweud, ti'n siŵr, Dad, bod ti fod i...
What's interesting as well, Alan's just mentioning the fact that perhaps a child would come home after reading the book about Bob the sheepdog and turn to the father and say, now then, are you sure that you should be riding that quad bike in that fashion? And as you can see, there's plenty of literature there as well to go along. But the sole purpose of being here today, as far as Alan's concerned, is the fact that they are launching this book that's been written by a well-known Welsh author called Bethan Gwanas.
Mi oedd Hywir Anca Davies I fod yma, wrth gwrs mae o'n delio gyda materion llifogydd heddiw, felly mae Gianmarco Curado, un o'i swyddogion, yn dod yma i'n
Yeah, and Alan just explained that Hywir Anca Davies was supposed to be here, but obviously with the flooding that's been in Wales over the past couple of days, he's not here today. But it's important that the messages associated with the book are told and are relayed to the appropriate people. And Aaron's just referring to the author, Bethan Gwanas. She's obviously, for those who know the Dolgella area, Bethan is from the Gwanas. Gwanas, of course, in the name is a reference to the farm where she was brought up. And Alan says we were very lucky to persuade her to write this book. And Sian Williams, who's responsible for the pictures and whatnot. It's bilingual, of course. And we acknowledge that we are a bilingual country and a bilingual industry. And it's great to have a little catchphrase to go with the book as well, which is thank goodness for Bob. And thanks to Alan as well.
Diolch I ti, Aaron, fel arfer. Pob lwc yn y sioe a joia gweddill y dydd. Diolch yn fawr.
Mae pethau'n dechrau poethi'n llythrenol nawr ynghylch y defaid.
Welcome back, and we're going to head straight back to the sheep ring. Here's Gerald and Emma again.
Thank you very much. Yes, now then, things are hotting up in the sheep ring this morning now, Gerald, isn't it, as we join the Continental Pairs Championship. So we saw a few of these classes out yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, indeed, and the first time that Michael Owens here will have put his hands on at least anyway, so he will have...
looks like he's having a bit of a line-up already, isn't he?
Yes, indeed, yes.
It is interesting.
We featured that lamb with the black spot on yesterday, didn't we? And that's from the Hall family, I believe, up in Carlisle.
They were the pure Dutch textiles, weren't they?
Yeah.
It's interesting, we did say yesterday, the judge here now, he won't have seen any of the sheep that were judged yesterday, so he's coming in with fresh eyes to judge them. But in the cattle, there's one judge for the heifers and one judge for the steers, and they will come back together later on, won't they, Gerald, to judge the overall champion together.
Yeah. But we have an independent or a different judge that comes forward in the particular sheep classes then, so...
And I hope he's pleased with yesterday's judge's choices.
He can't do nothing about it now, anyway.
You don't want him coming in thinking, what on earth have they done? But I don't think he's disappointed. There's a tremendous show of sheep out here today, isn't there?
Yesterday we seen then... I think probably for the first time in the fair, then we've seen a lot of lambs that were actually untrimmed, weren't they? And I don't think any of them have made forward, and so far anyway.
Not that we've seen so far.
No.
Now then, though, this would be purebred, though. Was the untrimmed pair in the butcher's weight?
Oh, yes, you could be quite right. Yes, you could be right, yeah.
By the end of the day now, Gerald, we'll know what's going on. You think we haven't done this?
We'll be baffled, anyway, yeah, fair comment. But he has then, there's a pair of Beltecs in the centre there and a pair of Dutch spotted at the other end, and I would say that these would be the pure texels, so... and I see the Davis family then. It's gone for the Beltecs, and that is the Gittos family. They're just in Brecon. That have been successful. So therefore, as we see, in same rules apply in the sheep section, cattle end, the reserve to them comes forward in that particular section. And Mr. Owens now will cast his eyes over them, and he is, as I alluded to before, a Beltex man. Produce a lot of Beltex rams. Sold here in the autumn sales in the NSA. So
So the pair that have taken the championship then coming in at 97.5 kilos.
Quite large lambs, aren't they?
They are big
as
lambs.
we alluded to, the killing out percentage, so them carcasses will be quite large carcasses.
Yes.
But
yes.
A fel dwi'n meddwl, mae teulu'r Gittos yn enillodd pencampwriaeth y carcas y
Yes, and indeed,
I see a lot of the...
Mainir just mentioning there on the Welsh commentary that the Gittos family did indeed take the Pairs Championship in the carcass hall as well. So a tremendous show so far for them, and I'm sure they will be crossing everything to take it all the way with the pair of Beltecs as well. And there we go. We saw these yesterday, Gerald, didn't we?
Yes, indeed. The Hall family from up there in Carlisle have taken reserve.
97.5 kilo. Diolch o galon Anwen a Dylan.
So we have the Beltecs and then the Dutch Texel in reserve. Tremendous show of sheep there.
Tremendous array of prizes in terms of rosettes and sashes and...
Yeah, we had won the champion pairs.
In the carcass?
Yeah, so we're fingers crossed a bit for this today, and it's come together.
Might be doing the double.
I don't know. This is good enough, I think. Yeah.
It's amazing achievement.
Oh, thank you very much.
And winning this class, this section, is a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we got out into the championship with the Baltics last year, and we didn't quite. We were reserve, so this year is one step up. So we're really happy. Yeah.
What does it mean to you after all the hard work?
I don't know. We just keep coming back, keep supporting it. Been doing it ever since we've been kids. So yeah, it's important. Everybody keeps doing the same, I think, and keep it going.
And it's like a drug, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. Yeah. You wonder why, but yeah.
But it's a bit now.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, brilliant. Thank you. Cheers.
Now then, don't forget our competition, and you can see all the rules on our website, sbc.cymru/Ffair. A chance to win a token worth £100 to spend at your local butcher's. Now then, the Supreme Champion was sold last year for how much? Was it A, 5,100, B, 7,000, or C, 8,600? As I said, the rules are available on the website, and the competition will close at 4 o'clock this afternoon. The winner will be announced on the highlights programme later this evening.
Well, dosbarthiadau beef ifanc.
Right, straight back to the cattle ring, and we'll join Emma and Gerald again.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. The changed sex now. We've got the baby beef section, and we have a young man in short with Ivan there, and Andrew Davis, Pantmainog, Llangadog, who actually has exhibited cattle here many, many times himself, but he did actually judge this baby beef section. I don't believe it was last year, I believe it was the year before. So he's passing in on his experience. And Andrew has produced a lot of exceptional good cattle and would have featured many times in the Winter Ffair, both in the baby beef section and in the adult section. So, but it's Richard Evans there and judge today, at whose opinion does count. He is exceptional good showman himself. It is his day to decide what he thinks are the best baby beef stars of the future, perhaps, Em, yeah?
Yes, certainly. So, 6 steers out in this continental class. So a bit of a variation in colouring.
Well, I'd say there's a Charlery cross there,
yeah,
isn't there?
Nice to see. We haven't seen too much of the Charolais this show then.
It's quite interesting to note then that the Charlery is renowned for having a little bit more coat, and that particular steer there has a lot of quite a lot of coat on, isn't it?
It does.
And, I would think it's a trimming man's dream, so that he can trim a little bit and then a little bit more, and if he makes a mistake, well, there's a little bit more to trim off again. But the limousine seems to have dominated, and we've seen this young man many times in the show so far. Nice to see the young people coming forward, leading these young animals, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Richard Evans.
So we have a bit of a weight variation in this class then. They are ranging from 331 kilos up to 416 kilos.
416, they'd be quite nervous that they would have gone over, but managed to just get it under. The handler holding the scales up as well.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
Most times treading on it, but this time holding it up. And,
another couple of weeks and he'll probably have gone over.
Yeah. Richard chose one of the heaviest heifers in the baby beef heifer section, so he'll be looking for a pair of animals probably to
yes, he'll want
judge, to adjudicate. Yeah, he'd like to have a pair of similar size and stamp of animals. Yes, I would think so. But these animals, even though there is a little bit of weight difference, they look quite similar, don't they?
They look very even, don't they?
Yes, indeed they do, yeah.
Ni'n judge fe bob tro ti fas, ond na, what a dig, ond a mae rhaid rhywun I wneud eich, dwi ddim job poblogaidd iawn, os ddim lot y moyn wneud
He's holding his cards very close to his chest,
yes,
the judge, and he's not giving too much away at all, is he?
Something about a black animal and in the particular background of the Winter Ffair here, with all this nice sawdust and whatever, and a black animal looks very, very attractive, someone, doesn't it? And shining like glass.
They could do with a bit of glitter, though, Gerald. No. I did have a friend of mine, she asked me last night, has there been a glitter ban on the cattle, she said. And I said, we did see a little bit on the black Welsh mounted sheep yesterday. So that's it is Christmas.
You might do quite well if you went out there and start selling this litter.
I think I might have to go into a new venture.
Yeah. And where we'll be featuring you in the industrial hall, not in the food hall with your glitter, yeah. Well, I'm sure you must be using a few tricks of the trade in your flower arranging business. You must have got surplus glitter or something.
Hopefully we'll go to the flower hall later, and I'm sure we'll see plenty of glitter by then. But in the cattle ring we are now, and the judge is taking his time over these. I don't think he's going to make his mind up just yet, Gerald. We'll have to come back and see later on how he gets on.
Dwi yn y shed foch, a dwi am wedi gorfod, mae yna bechod densiwn yma, mae'r prif bencampwriaethau wedi cyrraedd.
Right, our first visit to the pig ring, and it's the first championship of the day. And as Aaron said, there's a lot of tension around the place. So let's join Gerald and Emma again.
Thank you very much. Yes. It seems like a very tense shed as they're judging the pairs championship. So it's quite a job to judge, because he's got the different breeds come out, but also the different weights. So yesterday we saw them judging the porkers, the cutters and the baconers. So all the winners of those will be back here today as well. And also we followed the modern breeds yesterday, and looks like we've got the traditionals out here as well then.
Yes, a large class too, isn't it?
Yeah, very good turnout.
Yes, indeed, to be fair.
And that's great to see, because in the summer show, there was a tremendous show of pigs here in the summer show. So it's great that the Winter Ffair has managed to match that as well in the pig section. So now then, looks we've got a bit of patron influence in the pair here.
So we have the same judge as we had yesterday, adjudicating over these pairs of pigs today. Tremendous shape on some of these animals here today in these pairs, isn't there? And as you said, perhaps then a little bit of an advantage in the big pig breeding world is that they'll be out of, could well be out of the same litter, because these sows do have quite large litters of pigs, whereas in the sheep and the cattle, to get a pair, very often you'd actually have a pair of twins, but you might. But
now then we can see we've got some.
Oh, he's made his decision and made his mind up. And it is the.
Yeah, there's a pair of pigs from Myrddin James, and indeed they are a pair of patrons. And now then we're looking to see where the reserve goes to. It's quite hard. There we go. The reserve looks like to be going. He's looking back. Is he going to give the card?
Champion and reserve.
And yeah, Myrddin James taking the reserve as well. Wow, that is absolutely fantastic. He is a tremendous show.
Yeah, Ian, did he go right? Gil Wobber. He Geredigion hefyd. Mae yna gymaint o ffrindiau danos moch I gilydd ma, oedd yn job gweld pwy oedd fi a be yma.
Yeah, as Aaron is saying on the Welsh commentary, there's so many people helping each other out and showing for each other, but it is indeed Myrddin James taking reserve and champion.
Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd, last day of the Winter Ffair, and it's straight back to the cattle ring, and we'll join Gerald and Emma.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. We're back in the steer section in the
baby beef
section, yes.
Looks like we are just catching the end of a parade and waiting to see, Gerald, how he's going to lead them in.
Yes, as we alluded to many times on the show, all judges have their sort of different style, but I think it's sort of unanimous decision here in the Winter Ffair in the cattle ring that he should be pulling in what he thinks would be number one, which should be stood at the top end of the line here, closest to us, but as I state, a lot of judges do vary in their particular thing, and we will see.
Mr. Muscle looks like he's heading the class at the moment.
Odi, celwch chi, byddai chi I ffindo lot o Charlie, byddai chi fynd i'r Alban jyst y bod nawr fel fe, chybod mae'r un yn wysio fwy na beth I ni'n wysio, especially yn part le I ni, os dim lot fel yn wysio Charlie, chybod fe.
So mae Eidon ti'n ant falle o'r unig un o Charlie?
Ie, byddai ni'n meddwl falle.
That's a great line-up, isn't it?
Yes, to be fair. No, Richard is a little bit undecided, I'm sure.
I was going to say, has he made his mind up? Or
no, I
is
don't think he has, actually. Then,
indecisive about...
Yeah, he is we've alluded to many times before, then feeling that line, there is an element of doubt in his mind that perhaps the red steer would be just a fraction weaker on the line. Perhaps, I don't know. That's... Richard's decision.
It looks like
very showy animals, and it looks as if it is a choice between these particular two animals.
I was going to say the same, yes. I can almost hear the cogs turning.
Say perhaps then the red steer just looks a little bit wider, but the black steer just a fraction taller and a fraction longer. But
Cos I ni'n sôn am fistich fan hyn nawr o gwmpas y 6-7 mis ma?
Job for us to judge too much from here, Em, because we are only no hands-on. We only have a visual assessment, but Richard is fortunate to have that hands-on decision, and obviously he's looking for an animal which he thinks will progress and have a good career in the show in ring. And
now then,
I did state earlier on, I think the black is very, very attractive, and this steer does look a very attractive animal, to be fair. Then.
It's quite hard to keep up with.
Even the animals are getting restless now.
Yes, I was going to say it's quite hard to keep up.
Come on, Richard, for goodness sake.
Yeah.
Oh, oes. Ond fel y wedes ti, dwi wedi newid I farn o gwbl bore yma. Mae yn ôl awr yn y gwylodion yna nawr.
Oh, he really is thinking about this one, isn't he?
Yes, indeed.
Ond dwi'n meddwl mae Eidon y pennies sy'n mynd I fynd â hi.
Hedge your bets then. I'll say the black.
Well, it looks well, I'm going to go between these two.
Go on then, yeah, okay. Go on then.
So it's between Mr. Muscle and Dayan.
Well, there you go, look.
He is turning around. I was about to say.
Oh, no, he's asking for another walk around.
Between these two. I was about to say, I feel a little bit for the other exhibitors. They must be feeling a little left out now with these two.
Oh, he has actually swapped them around. He has, yeah.
Oh,
so it's
that's
the
quite
black steer
interesting.
at the moment that is top end of the line.
He's seen something in this little steer.
I fistach o'r enw Dayan wedi cael ei newid i'r safle cynta. Ag wrth gwrs fel wedes ti, mae rhaid...
The judges there viewing on from the sideline, thinking he's right, he's wrong. But he is always right.
Mae lot o da tew sy'n barod ei lladd, bydd rhain a maen nhw ar diwedd y daith. Dyw rhain ddim ar diwedd y daith, so, chybod...
Still a little bit undecided.
It seems so.
Ar y diwrnod yn dweud.
Ie.
it looks as if he has made a decision. And
he's going for the red card.
Rhys Owen felly a'i Eidon Deian wedi mynd â hi arbennig.
So very well done to Rhys Owen with his baby steer Deian.
Mae Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael ar y botwm coch. English language commentaries available on Sky Plus, Freeview or Virgin Media. Please press the red button. If you have a TiVo box or Sky Q box, please go into settings and use the audio selection option. Subtitles are also available. And any problems, please contact the viewers hotline.
Right then, it's time to head back to the horse ring. Haven't been there for a while, so let's join Lisa Evans.
Thank you. We now join the horse ring for class 191, which is the yearling colt filly or gelding to make a sports horse. You can see that this class, they're a lot more mature now that they're yearlings. You see the difference quite clearly from the first class that was in, which is the foal class. Here, the judge, Jane Davis of Tremarl Stud, is having a look at the lineup to make her final decision. There were 14 forward in this class. They did split them into two for their individual shows. And then they kept the top 6 from each of those split sections in for the final judging now. So Jane Davis has successfully shown horses that she's bred in the past. In 2023, she bred the Price Family Supreme in-hand champion, Tremarl Timber. So we're looking here for a horse that will go on to do a discipline, normally dressage, eventing and show jumping. Temperament would be a key part of the breeding here, because they need to go on to be a successful sports horse with trainability and willingness to work. So those intended for like the higher Olympic level would be bred possibly a bit hotter, which are then ridden and produced by professional riders, whereas you're looking for more of a quieter temperament for those intended for the amateur use, or generally bred to be quieter and more forgiving. These have been held up now. So this is a difficult section now where she's looking at comparing those from the 2 sections that had been looked at earlier. I think a final decision has now been made. And being pulled into first is Hatrel Strumblehead, the property of Eirig Einon. This horse also had a successful day yesterday, being champion of the Welsh Partbred class. A real picture of a horse here, and has also been successful by being winner reserve young stock champion at the Royal Welsh during the summer, and reserve supreme foal at the Welsh National Foal Show in 2023, and also won at last year's Winter Ffair. In second place is Lionwood Choir Boy, the property of Peter and Kathy Bowdler. And into third place is Dow Hill's Love at First Sight. Fourth place is My Dollars Medina. Second place there, which is Lionswood Choir Boy, is your classic Irish sports horse breeding, which is the Irish Draft with a thoroughbred. The sire accumulated almost 35,010 runs being the thoroughbred, and the dam is an Irish Draft and a daughter of renowned Irish Draft sire Crosstown Dancer, who has produced excellent show horses.
A warm blood Irish Draft, ond dyn ni'n gweld yn dosbarth yma'r enillydd ar hyn o bryd.
So your winner
Strumblehead.
There is Eric Ainon, which was by Monohawk, Real Magic, and Out of the Dam Modana. So here we have a 50% Welsh in the breeding. She's currently just finalising the lineup.
Wrth gwrs, ddaru magu pencampwr sioe ceffyl y flwyddyn llynedd yn yr cystadlaethau mewn llaw, felly...
So Jane herself is experienced and has competed across a wide range of disciplines, from showing to eventing.
Wel, mae'r holl glymau a'r
The first place card is currently being presented to Eirig Ainon and Hatrel Strumblehead, who's having an extremely successful Winter Ffair.
Wel, Eirig yn do. Dyn ni wedi cael bach o biws gan Eirig bore yma'n do, wrth iddo fo mynd amgylch y cylch fan.
Banter, fe ddweud.
Banter.
Congratulations there to Eirig.
Wel, mwynhad y sgwrs.
David is now going to join Eirig for a chat.
Felly dyma ni, Eirig Ainon, unwaith eto, wedi wneud yn arbennig o dda yma yn y ffair Eia yn Llanelwedd. Ac yn ei glywed...
Third place is there been handed
gyda David Oliver.
To Dow Hills, Love at First Sight.
Wel, Eirig, dwi wedi siarad mwy efo ti dros y deuddau diwetha na dwi trwy'r flwyddyn.
No, bydd y pobl yn dechrau siarad ti ni.
Wel, llongyfarchiadau mawr, bod ti wedi cael ffair a hanner.
Special. Mae rai fi weid. Mae'r ceffil wedi sefyll mas a mae wedi wneud... allwn ni'n gofyn yn well.
Eric's been extremely happy with the horse and he's really stood out during the Winter Ffair.
Ar ail dro, so...
Dwi'n teimlo lawer mwy ffiteddi na ddo.
Ych o workout doi?
Ie, na, dwi'n gwybod. So gai bythawnos, byddai'n fel newi.
Llongyfarchiadau a pob loc yn y bencampwriaeth.
Good, diolch yn fawr iawn.
Congratulations to Eirig, and we'll be returning for the championship of the sports horse class.
Digon o ffitrwydd yn perthyn i Eirig Ainon a'i berthynas arbennig gyda Hatrel Strumblehead. Wedi dod i'r brig ag da iawn iddyn nhw gyd fel tîm sut i cefen i'r creadur bendigedig yma, y ceffylau chwaraeon a'r eboles neu adferch blwydd ddod.
Welcome back to the showgrounds here at Llanelwedd. Last day of the Winter Ffair, of course. Plenty going on everywhere around the showground, but we're going to head for the sheep ring. And here's Gerald and Emma.
Yes, back to the sheep ring for another section. And see, Mr. Owen is going to have a very busy day in terms of adjudicating in all the championship sections here today.
There is a lot of championships in the sheep section, and of course it'll all culminate in highlights of the overall championship later on the day. But even more exciting than that, we're going to have the sales later on, Gerald.
Yes,
and
indeed. Yes,
I have to say that's probably my favourite bit of the 2 days. Then,
yes, indeed,
is going to be the sales. So we're back in here now in the crossbred section, which is a bit different from the butcher's weights, which of course can be crossbreeds as well, but these are crossbreds as specified in the catalogue.
Mae'n symud yn fast heddi, dau o'n smart iawn, nath rein tynnu'n llygad I pan dethon nhw fewn i'r ring.
See there,
Maen nhw yn matcho yn
the far end of the lineup there. Mr. Owen had made his selection of, I believe they're mules actually.
Well, the breeds,
cross,
the breeds that come forward for the whole section then are a pair of lambs continental sire with a Welsh mountain or speckled-faced dam. We actually followed that yesterday. Then we have a pair of half-bred lambs, a pair of Welsh mules, one pair of Welsh mountain or speckled-face crossbred with a Suffolk sire.
Oh yes, you can see there's a Suffolk.
Yeah, and then there was a class then for a pair of lambs not containing any continental breeding, which didn't not eligible for the other classes. Oof, that was a bit of a mouthful, Gerald.
Yeah, you've done very well there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So quite a variation, not the easiest of classes to judge, surely, Gerald, because you have quite a different combination of breeds possible here. But of course, he'll be looking for the same thing in every lamb, won't he? That
yes, indeed.
Shape and that finish.
A dyna ni'n gweld nawr bod y canlyniadau wedi dod mewn. Arbennig o dda. So felly, I gadarnhau...
The champion has gone to the
Daniel Jarman.
Yeah,
Suffolk pair.
To Daniel Jarman.
A dron y bridiau croes fridiau gyda'r Suffolk croes y ddafad fynydd. Arbennig.
There we go with the Suffolk cross. Powerful pair of lambs.
Yes, indeed.
We saw
a good pair too, aren't they? They look a real good pair.
I was just trying to listen in then how many pairs Maynard mentioned he has, but a lot. We saw him yesterday winning a different class. Very well done to him. So Maynard there just waiting to have a word with our winner.
Amazing, well done you. What a show.
Yeah.
How are you still on your feet?
Oh, I don't know. We've been practicing this for the last 3 weeks, so we're just used to it now.
Is this the first time you've won the crossbred section?
No, we've won the crossbred section twice before, I think. Yeah, so. Yeah. But first time we've had 3 pairs of lambs out in the championship.
Yeah, that was a good goal.
Yeah. So very pleased.
Keep it going now.
Yeah.
A Michael, wedi joio hyd yn hyn, mynd yn dda?
Mor belled, yn iawn. Very good.
So chwysu to, chwaith?
Na, dim eto. Mae'n gynnar to, yn
Ti'n joio?
Maynard just asking the judge there if he's enjoying his day's judging so far, and he's said yes, and I'm enjoying it, and Maynard just mentioning that he hasn't even broken sweat yet.
I di'n aros yn eiddgar fan hyn nawr am ganlyniad ym pencampwriaeth y bystich y bydd.
Well, it's straight from the sheep ring to the cattle ring, and we'll rejoin Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're rejoining now the steer championship, and he's already gone down from... from 3 steers then, but he's already picked his winner, which we saw earlier on, Gerald, which was Dayan, the winner of the Continental Steer class, and now he's the steer champion. There we go, and the reserve to him will be coming into the ring once again for a chance for overall steer baby beef champion.
So we have the native breeds and the young farmers.
That's it,
That's
yes.
right, in the steers. And then we have the reserve from the continental section, which the actual champion has come through from to become champion. So the second place steer will come forward.
Os, yn union. Ac i esbonio i bobl nawr be fydd yn digwydd, mi fydd yr eidon di yma yn ôl mewn yn y cylch ym rhai munudau.
And of course we're going to see this steer once again coming back in for the overall baby beef champion against that lovely red heifer we saw earlier on.
Oh, here we go then, and the reserve is number 242.
Yes. Well, he took long enough deciding between these two,
comment,
so there can't have been much between it, so
No,
it makes
indeed,
sense
no, to be fair.
that he's come in as the reserve.
Llongyfarchiadau mawr i ti.
Diolch yn fawr ti. Diolch yn fawr iawn.
Siwt profiad yw i ddod i'r brig mae gwed yn y ffair?
O, ie. Anhygoel.
Emosiynol?
Ynddo, emosiynol iawn.
Siwt oedd y nerfe?
O, iawn, ie.
Oedd hi'n agos yn doi.
Just asking what the nerves were like, and he said they were okay. So these competitions mean such a lot to these exhibitors here. Just explaining that it's a
limousine.
A homebred calf out of a purebred Limousin cow.
Glampwyd o'n da. Pob lwc i ti nawr yn y bencampwriaeth pan fyddi di mynd yn erbyn yn
See him later on for the overall championship.
Thank you, Emma. Well, yes, it's been a busy morning in the cattle ring, as we've seen. Likewise at the sheep ring. It's busy as well in the food hall. And I'm still with Angharad Mena Edwards from Saith Preseli. And I was just asking quickly, do you get inspiration by walking around this food hall? I said, yes, every time I come here. And one day, she's hoping to have her own stall here at the food hall in either the Winter Ffair or the Royal Welsh. And everything here, it's important to all the companies here to be able to show their produce. And they've worked really hard to get here in the first place and spend a lot of time making sure that the packaging is right and so on and so forth. Now this is Gwenyn Griffith, the honey company. And likewise, they have their own show on YouTube, and that's where you have to be. Yes, it's all about social media, which, of course, for young up-and-coming companies, are very useful tools to have. Yep. As he's saying there, on Facebook, for example, somebody might read something about you and then flick on to the next one. On YouTube, you could create a program or an hour-long package to try and sell your produce. And these are the different types of honey that's available.
Mae'r cut combs yn ei wedi ni, Mêl Cymraeg, mae'r borage da ni. Mae hwn yn rhywbeth bach newydd, nhw'n tyfu fe
Now that borage is a new one that they're selling. It's too cold to be grown in Wales.
A mêl tafod yr ich ydi borage?
Odi.
Ti enw tlwch?
Blodyn seren, starflower maen nhw'n gael o fe. Mae'r mêl yn glir iawn.
It's a very clear honey. It's not very strong. It's quite smooth. The children enjoy it. And sometimes other types of honey can be a bit too strong for children.
Na'r goodness a na bych chi moyn bita. Tyle fe bach o anwyn yn rhywbeth. Mêl Cymraeg, blodau gwyllt.
A mae mêl y gwahanol dymhorau gyda chi fan hyn?
O, so mae hwn yn
And these different honeys come from different times in the year.
Diwedd y haf wedi mae'r grig.
The one in the middle is made during the end of the summer, and just before the end of the year, the ivy honey is produced. It's a very special type of honey. It's the same. So the bee that creates the one in the middle at the end of the summer is a different bee to the one that creates the one towards the end of the year. So it's the flowers that are responsible for making the different types of honey. The Ivy one is a very strong one, whereas the one that's created towards the end of the summer is a very runny type of honey.
Ni'n carco'r customers achos mae lot o bobl yn prynu mel yn ni, maen nhw moyn prynu mel ac maen nhw bob wythnos, wel ambell rhaid, mae'n prynu pot bach bob wythnos, mae'n mynd yn ddrud, chi'n prynu 3 gwaith y gwydr.
He's just explaining that. He's just explaining that if you buy small pots on a regular basis, it could be more expensive than buying the biggest type of pots that they have there. It lasts, it's better for the environment, and it's better value for money to the customer. It's not everybody that's willing to do that, but we're willing to do it. There aren't any plastic squeezy bottles that contain honey, and the suggestion is to avoid them unless you know the people who are creating the honey.
Dim na beth chi moyn bita. So chi moyn bod chi wedi gweld y gwlad ar y pot.
Iti si bod yn medru siarad yn dod. Angharad bach.
He's a bit of a salesman, we have to say.
Achos hi sy'n gyfrifol am y canwylla. Paid am mynd i siarad gormod o'n, fe rai ni fynd, ond mae yna ganwylla yma hefyd. Os da chi sy'n
And they're just pointing out that there are also candles made from beeswax available there as well.
Wedi cadw'r ddesgyl yn wastad, a dwi'n mynd i brynu mel.
Diolch yn fawr i chi.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground. We were in the pig ring earlier on and saw the supreme champion pair of pigs. It's the supreme champion single pig next. Back to Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes. The championships are continuing, and you're going to see some super pigs here. We followed some of the modern breeds yesterday, but the traditionals are out here as well. They've all had their chance out.
Organised chaos again, Ems. Not quite on such a large scale as in the summer, but
an excellent show still.
Tremendous confirmation on these pigs, isn't it?
It is. It looks like Myrddin James going to be dominating this competition again. He took champion and reserve in the pairs, but again, 2 if not 3 of the pigs here now belong to him. And
he's coming into the limelight, look.
Yes, literally. Clever pig.
Yeah, clever pig.
Yeah. So that was, I
leave
think,
no stone unturned.
I think that was a Welsh pig. Oh no, it was a Welsh cross Petrian, so now we've got some. Oh man alive, now this is getting...
Takes some distinguishing between these particular breeds, doesn't it?
It does, especially when you include the crossbreds.
A little bit of spots that are on these particular pigs then would be the Petrian influence, would it?
Yeah, definitely.
I think I'd be going giddy if I was judging this.
Definitely. Or exhibiting as well. Now
no, it's like follow the leader, isn't it?
It is, and they're all wanting to go back.
They want to be, there we are. Probably they've been kept together all along, I suppose, anyway, as you stated, that they're from the James family. And
yes. So we've got Petrian Cross Welsh here.
Goodness gracious, there's tremendous sleeping confirmation on these animals, isn't it, to be fair to these breeders and producers.
So we would have different weights out as well in this competition, so the winners of the different breed sections, but also the different weights. So we have the baconer, the cutter weights, and the porkers would be the lightest then.
The judge has had 2 busy days, and still enjoying.
That's a super pig there with
goodness gracious. That's an E confirmation in the... If it was in the lamb world, anyway.
Oh, no, they are. Yeah.
Tremendous, to be fair. What would be the influence then in the years on the left-hand pig then would be, say, more upright? Would that be the...
From the Petrian then?
That would be from the Petrian, and the Welsh years would be a lot flatter then, is it?
Yeah. On a pure Welsh, they would be longer. That's a super. Oh, no. He's bringing that one out again, so he's as bad as the baby beef.
I'm glad that he knows what he's doing, because he's lost me anyway.
And I think these two seem even more similar than the previous two, don't they?
Interesting then as well, I would say this would be a castrated.
Well, I was looking and
male this then.
Yes.
And the others are female then, a little.
It's not
gilt.
something that's done that commonly.
Because they usually leave them entire, don't they?
Yes, because they do mature very quickly,
indeed,
you know. And in pork then the taint isn't as significant then as it would be maybe some would think in lamb or beef then.
Anyway, Mr. Our judge here looks as if he's getting close to making his decision.
It does, yes. No, they're just discussing on the Welsh commentary.
The stewards are putting a bit of pressure on him to
they're just discussing
make his decision.
They're just discussing whether which is
there we go.
Go with the it's actually the there we go, and it is Myrddin James who takes it again.
Yeah, ond...
I thought the other one might have taken it, but then it belongs to Myrddin James as well, so...
I'r un o'n oeddwn i wedi meddwl. 1-2 dim naw, felly...
Yeah, well done, congratulations to them all, to the James family. Done exceptionally well.
So he's done the double, winning the pairs and the single, which is a tremendous
Hope he gets a
achievement.
good price at the end of it.
Let's hope so. We'll come back for the sale later on.
Yes, it'll be interesting when we do return. Everybody looking forward to the sales later on, of course, in the pig ring, sheep ring and the main cattle ring. And it's the sheep ring which will be featuring next. So let's rejoin Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. We're coming back for yet another championship, but quite a significant one, Gerald, because this is the Butcher's Weight Championship.
Yes, we are nearing the business end of the show. And in past, then, the winner of this particular section has featured very, very strongly in the overall championship. It might not be this case this year, but there is some outstanding pairs of lambs on display, and well turned out, well managed, well handled. And Michael Owen has the job of assessing, and as we can see, then it's the first prize winners that are up in the first lineup, and then the reserves to them, or second place to them in the particular sections, are directly behind. So therefore, if whatever pair of animals is actually selected forward, then automatically the second in their section comes into the fray and will be brought forward to have a chance at becoming reserve in the section. So we see Michael Owen here then. Obviously he's been around them all, and we've got the 5 section winners. There was 5 sections of Butcher's Weights lambs right throughout the competition, and
there's actually we
a lot of familiar faces there. And, we do see a pair of untrimmed lambs, which we did focus on yesterday,
as we
with
said,
the Hall family.
There were 78 entries into this Butcher's Weight section, which was, they were split up into 6 sections altogether then. So to come out with champion of this section alone is a huge achievement.
That's correct, yes, indeed.
Huge.
Yeah. And the Beltex come Texel seems to have dominated the classes, with all the lambs that are in the front line up here, I would say, are of that particular breed by their heads. And,
I think that untrimmed pair have had a little bit of a haircut overnight, Gerald.
Sorry?
The untrimmed pair looks like they've had... Are they still completely untrimmed, or have they had a little bit of a snip overnight?
No, they may well have, yeah. Tidied up the situation, perhaps.
They did say it was down to time constraints.
I did hear comments yesterday. Then I believe it was mine. I was talking to the Hall family there and the judge, and saying that particular lambs were very, very solid and exceptional conformation underneath that rugged surface. So we'll see whether Mr. Owen is influenced by it or not. We'll have to wait and see. They all pairs all forward in this particular section are exceptional conformation and turned out outstanding. No matter what we say, it's Michael Owen's decision.
It's down to the smallest of margins by now, isn't it, Gerald? Just tiny, tiny little differences between them.
Well, as we alluded to before, then there you go. He's
oh wow.
And as I stated, the champion has been pulled forward, and the second in their particular section has come to compete or try for reserve in the section.
He's gone for a heavier pair.
Mae'n anhygoel bod nhw mor berffeth, ti'n bo?
Diolch yn fawr I chi, Anwen a Dylan. Fe'n ai fynd draw I weld Tyrion Griffiths.
Tyrion Griffiths taking first prize, winning the championship of the butcher's weight section.
Pwyser cigydd am yr eildro yn
And it's actually his second year of winning it, 2 years in a row, which is some achievement.
Ond be mae'n meddwl I ti?
Popeth.
And he came in, his pair coming in at 104.5 kilos.
Just in time, Gwylio'r.
Ie, ond, dim ond un yn eisiau ti ennill doi.
Ie, un ti eisiau ynde, un bar.
Exceptional class, as you alluded to many times, Ems, with 78 pairs forward. To come out on top of that is an outstanding achievement. And then obviously another step now to winning the ultimate prize. In whether they will be champion pair of the show or not, we'll have to wait and see, because he will come up against some stiff competition.
He will.
But we'll have to come back in a while and hopefully we'll see the result of that.
Pencampwriaeth y beef ifanc, awr fawr gynta, cilch.
The Baby Beef Championship.
Y garden goch yn mynd i'r heffer o lanfair y Miaf. Wel, yr heffer.
And since 2015, the heifers have been very dominant, winning 8 from the last 10. These are the stars of the future. Phoenix was the reserve champion in 2022. And went on to win the Supreme Championship last year. So it's back to the cattle ring we go for the first championship there today. Let's join Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're down to the final two now then, Gerald. We've got the Baby Beef Heifer champion and Baby Beef Steer champion out for the overall now.
Yes, indeed. Got a good pair of animals, to be fair to Richard. Heifer would be slightly heavier and stronger, perhaps, than the steer, but the quality in the pair are outstanding, to be fair.
And, very, very nice.
I think we did hear then earlier on in the statement that Declan Jones had been in Carlisle and had been successful with this particular animal up there in the Beef Expo job, so he might be quite confident that he might just repeat the performance here today, but it's Richard Evans' decision, and I'm sure Rhys Owen by his side there is hoping that he won't repeat it in his nice quality black steer.
Yeah. The heifer then, Bella, coming in at 403 kilos. And the steer, Diane, coming in at 331 kilos.
So 70 kilos difference, isn't it? Yeah. It looks 70 kilos there too, doesn't it?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Attractive little steer, to be fair. Very good.
Yeah.
Black is the colour.
Sure,
it's very, very close in Richard's mind. As stated earlier, it doesn't matter how long it takes you to make that decision, it's the decision that counts.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of experts outside the ring.
Everyone will have their favourite.
Yes, indeed.
Bydden ni'n meddwl bod eisiau'n gwybod beth oedd mynd I ennill cyn bod nhw'n dod mewn, bydden ni'n meddwl bod wedi trafod y ddoi yn oed.
Falle mai dim nawr yw'r amser, boys. Ond fi wedi sylwi bod...
Obviously you're looking at just their stud appearance there, but as we've seen right throughout the show so far, all animals have to parade around the ring and walk correctly, and show themselves off correctly, but it's just... Richard has done all of that, and now he has in his mind that it's down perhaps so close that it's down just to that final detail that he might, in his mind, he would like to be thinking which one of these particular animals will make the future champion. And as we see back in 22, we've just seen on the screen that the champion Baby Beef of that particular year came back and won it in 23. So these particular pair of animals here then. They'd like to kick started into gear and say that they were champion in 24, and maybe whether they keep the animal and show themselves or whether they sell the animal and somebody else brings it back, we'll have to wait and see. But there we go, it's the steer that has taken it, and it's Rhys Owen. Congratulations. So Tequin has not quite done the double as he stated in Carlisle, but a lovely little steer that Richard has selected.
So the steer from Penny will come in to see if he will come forward as reserve, or if possibly then the heifer will come in reserve.
Well, arbennig iawn.
Oh, he's even got a bit of glitter there, Gerald. That's what did it.
It's that black
what
that's showing
did
it off, it is.
Yeah.
So the steer that we've seen all the way through the competition then, Richard took a long time to assess between the champion steer and the reserve champion steer, and obviously that steer will come in now to take a chance of becoming reserve. Baby beef. And there we go, just in the background.
Rhys, llonggorchiadau. O, mae'r emosiwn yn amlwg.
Yndi.
Beth yw'r teimladau, Rhys?
O, hindi colli dad 3 blynedd yn ôl, a sa di bod wrth i lof bod yma efo ni heddiw yn...
Yeah, Rhys is very emotional, just explaining that they had a family bereavement 3 years ago when he lost his father, and his father would be so proud if he were here to see this today. So obviously a very emotional experience for Rhys.
Sioc yn dweud?
Sioc, emosiynol, a hapus.
Yn union, hapus.
Emotional, but very happy experience.
Pob lwc, cael llonggorchiadau, Rhys.
Diolch yn fawr.
Yeah, congratulations.
Da iawn ti.
Ie, cystadlu am y gorau, dyna hanes y
Yes,
ffair Aeaf.
there's more championships to come, and of course the sales later this afternoon. But in the meantime, let's have a quick look at the weather forecast, and plenty of sunshine around the showground today, blue skies above, of course. It's a bit colder in the shadows, of course, but there's plenty of blue skies throughout Wales. You can see a few maybe scattered showers coming in from the southwest. The highest temperature about 10 degrees centigrade. Tonight it'll continue to be a bit cloudy. The rain will come in from the southeast, and a cold night, temperatures down to 1 degree Celsius. Tomorrow that rain will gradually disappear, and we'll have another pleasant day. A few scattered clouds above, but the temperature lower than today, around 7 or 8 degrees centigrade. And then it's a similar pattern for the rest of the week, especially on Thursday. Sunshine in the east, and the highest temperatures in St David's, for example, about 8 degrees centigrade. And the temperature will increase towards the end of the week, so that's good news. Well, we will be leaving you soon for the news headlines, but of course, we will be back. See you later.
Pnawn da i chi, mae nifer o fusnesau yn wynebu cyfnod heriol yn dilyn difrod storm Bert, ar ôl i nifer fethu a chael yswiriant i'w hatal rhag difrod y llifogydd. Yn y cyfamser, mae'r ysgrifennydd cyllid Mark Drakeford wedi dweud y bydd Llywodraeth Cymru yn gwneud popeth posib i gefnogi pobl sydd wedi dioddau yn sgil y llifogydd. Mae 2 fachgen yn eu harddegau wedi cyhuddo achosi niwed corfforol difrifol ar ôl i ferch 12 oed gael ei thrywanu yn y Bari. Mae disgwyl i'r bechgyn sy'n 13 a 15 oed ymddangos o flaen Llys Ynadon Caerdydd. Cafodd y ferch sawl anaf ar ôl cael ei thrywanu dros y penwythnos ac mae'n parhau yn yr ysbyty. Dath dros 70 o bobl i gyfarfod cyhoeddus neithiwr i drafod dyfodol y ganolfan ymwelwyr yn Ynys Las ger y borth Ceredigion. Mae Cyfoeth Naturiol Cymru wedi deud i bod am roi'r gorau i redeg y cyfleusterau arlwyo ar siop, fel rhan o gynlluniau'r corff i dorri swyddi i arbed 12 miliwn o bunnau. Maen nhw am i grŵp cymunedol gymryd cyfrifoldeb am y ganolfan o ddechrau Ebrill. Mae canolfan y Millennium ym Mae Caerdydd yn dathlu 20 mlynedd ers agor ei drysau yn swyddogol. I nodi'r achlysur, mi fydd sioe gerdd Hamilton yn cael ei pherfformio yno heno am y tro cyntaf. Ac mae un o wisgoedd eiconig cyfres boblogaidd Cymonwyd Field wedi chanfod dros 3 decawd yn ddiweddarach. Cafodd ffrog fawr ei gwisgo gan y diweddar May Jones yn y bennod fe gei di fynd i'r bôl yn 1992. Mae'r ffrog wreiddiol gafodd ei gwisgo gan y cymeriad Wally Thomas wedi chanfod a'i phrynu gan griw theatr fach Llangefni yn Ynys Môn ac am gael bywyd newydd yn eu pantomeim nhw leni.
Mi ddaru na siop wisg ffansi leol benderfynu bod nhw'n gwerthu i gwisgoedd, bod nhw'n dod i ben ar ôl 35, dwi'n meddwl, o flynyddoedd lle, a felly dyma ni'n nidio'r y cyfle.
Sir May Jones wrth i bodd. A mi fysa fo'n falch iawn bod rhywun wedi adnabod y ffrog rhywsyd neu gilydd ac wedyn wedi cadarnhau mae i ffrog o. Na, does a ddim i wisg o, ond does am dwywaith a bysa fo'n falch iawn bysa.
Mwy o'r ffair Aeaf yn Llanelwedd sydd yma nesaf ar S4C. Mi fyddai nôl tocyn 2 o'r gloch. Hwyl am y tro.
Well, there was a magical atmosphere at the showground this morning. But once the mist had cleared, the competing started in earnest.
Croeso cynnes iawn yn ôl.
Well, welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd. It's great to have your company here on S4C. And of course, it's Championships Day at the Winter Ffair today. And at the end of the afternoon, we'll have the sales in all of the rings. It's going to be a busy 4 hours ahead of us. Well, coming up within the next 2 hours, we'll feature the Heifer and the Steer Championships. We'll also feature the last of the championships in the sheep ring. And we'll see the first auction of the day in the Carcass Hall. Well, Nia is just by the sheep ring, and Maynir has witnessed a dramatic this morning, an emotional time for a few of the winners as well, especially Gwyn Presk, who Maynir is mentioning at the moment, and obviously it means so much to them because they couldn't hide the emotion. So, what does winning here mean? Well, you put in so much hard work, and then, you know, there's a lot of hard work involved, not only before arriving here, but getting everything ready on the morning of the competitions as well. And some people, of course, they come here often and get close to winning and not actually succeeding, but then on that one occasion it happens, and it's no wonder really that it's an emotional experience. And the opinion poll, well, 31% of you go for £900 to £1,200. 46% of you think that the price of the Supreme Champion will be between £600 and £900 at the auction later on this afternoon, and it attracts quite an audience as well. Maynir's just saying that during the auction that you know, as a customer, you can say that you've bought a leg of lamb from one of the winners here at the Winter Ffair. Yeah, and it's just saying that everybody looks forward to the sales at the end of the afternoon on the second day of the Winter Ffair. Right then, that's all to come, of course. In the meantime, let's head over to the horse ring.
We are back in the horse ring now. We are back in the horse ring for the championship of the sports horses. The judge, Jane Davis of Tremarl Stud, is having her final look here. So the first and second place winners of the foal class and the yearling class have now come back to compete against each other for the championship. So on the day, Jane has said that she'll be looking for a well-made animal with presence, movement and good proportions. She wants to be able to see that her eventual winners will go on to have a job and have limbs that will encourage soundness and longevity. We've got the four here in front of us now. She's had a good look over all of them during their classes, but is now making the comparisons for the championship. The sports horse numbers are up this year from last year's entries. It's lovely to see so many here. It looks like she's made her final decision there. That's on screen now. We have Aeaf, the winner of the yearling class. The hat has come off, and yes, Aeaf has been called forward as champion. This is Eric Aenion and Hatrol Strumblehead. Has been awarded Champion Sports Horse and is having a very successful Winter Ffair, being also part bred champion here yesterday. Reserve Champion Sports Horse goes to 2266, which is Ashley's Candy Queen, the property of Ashley Anderson and shown here today by Simon Charlesworth.
A dyna beth sy'n bwysig cofio yw y gwaith tîm sy'n ticefn i'r creaduriaid bendigedig yma i ni'n...
A lot of hard work goes on behind the scenes to prepare these young stock for today's show. It's no mean feat to get them ready in winter, during November, to get their coats looking good. Congratulations to Eric Aenion there with Hatrol Strumblehead. And there is shown the reserve, which is 2266, Ashley's Candy Queen. The judge there presenting the sash to the winner.
A Miss Jane Davies o Gonwy wedi bod yn beirniadu adran yma yn ystod y bore, adran y ceffylau chwaraeon.
The breeding of Hatrol Strumblehead is by Monohawk Real Magic, a Welsh stallion, and out of the Dam Madonna. So she's handled here today by Eric Aenion, who is also the breeder.
Jane I hun yn brofiadol iawn.
Jane Davis, the judge of the sports horses, has successfully shown her own bred horses in the past, being the 2023 Price Family Supreme in-hand champion, the Tremarl Timber, and has won the large riding horse of the Royal International Horse Show in 2024. David now is speaking to the champion, Eric Aenion. What dreams are made of is how Eric Aenion refers to it. His daughter Ella has worked very hard as well with the preparation of the horse. The plan with this horse is to keep it on, and hopefully Eric's daughter Ella will be riding it in the future. And they hope there's a bright future ahead of this horse. Congratulations to Eric Aenion and the whole team with the champion Hatrol Strumblehead. Homebred yearling, taking the champion sports horse as well as the Welsh part-bred champion yesterday. Congratulations. That really is such an achievement.
Well, from the horse ring, we're heading to the Carcass Hall, and the runner's just saying the auction has started. He's joined by Sean Jones and Sylwen Richards, two butchers from Llannon, and there's no wonder that he's having to raise his voice, because it's quite noisy with the auction going on in the background. And Sean and Sylvan are just saying that they've only started with the butcher shop, and they're very grateful to all the support that's been shown towards them from the local people during the time since they've been open. Now then, they're selling the pairs in the background, and they're gradually working their way closer to the Supreme Champion pairs there. There's plenty of activity going on in the background, as you can see. And Aaron's just emphasising, well, a phrase that we've used previously yesterday. You know, at the Winter Ffair, you see everything from the gate to the plate, as it were, from the farm to the fork. Yeah, Sylvan is just referring, they purchase their meat locally, and they're aware and know how much hard work goes on to keep the standards as high as they possibly can.
And Aaron just asked Amelia, were they going to buy anything today? And he said yes, he was hoping to take something home from farmers local to them who've exhibited here at the show as well. So that's excellent as well.
Yeah. Aaron's just asking if the trade today is going to reflect the higher price.
Yeah, the trade throughout the year has been pretty good, really. So yes, maybe it will mean that a little bit more than in previous years. Who knows, isn't it?
And Sylwen's just noticed there's quite a few butchers who have congregated around that winning carcass pair.
And there we go, just saying that the winning pair then come in at 23 kilos each, which is pretty much bang on ideal.
It's an interesting scenario then, that they sell the non-prize winners in pence per kilo, and they will probably sell the pair champion in a lump sum.
That's it, yes. So the price we hear will be the price for the whole carcass.
That's quite right, and whereas the ones prize winners then will be sold at pence per kilo.
And now then,
so
it's gone quiet.
It has.
Interesting point what you said then, Em, and ideal weight, or it should be at 22. It is a little bit heavier than what it is, and
yes, but today I'm pretty
sure
that it'll be a butcher buying here today rather than a supermarket.
Mae yna lanw mawr yn un does yn y coesau. Sy'n marw wastraff ar hynna? Na. A maen nhw'n bar grif, sy'n gael am di par, sy'n cael nhw'n par sy'n...
Yeah, Sean is just saying what we discussed earlier on, really. He's just complimenting, the winning pair there, saying they were a strong pair.
Right.
And...
she's asking for 400. Here we go. 500. There we go. Opening bid. Very good start.
Wel, mae'n rhaid cychwyn yn uwch nag o'n i'n feddwl. Chi'n grif nhw. 620.
So fast bidding up to 620.
And that's just for one, isn't it?
That's per carcass, yes.
It's a good reward, to be fair. Good reward for a butcher to pay for that to have. But he'll have all the cards.
There we go.
And rosettes.
It's gone at £620.
Cards and rosettes to display in his butcher shop, so to be fair.
And actually purchased by a restaurant.
There you go.
There we go.
Now then, that's Sylwen saying that there's a local butcher who's offered to cut up the carcass for them. So
that sounds like a bargain then, doesn't it?
620 each then.
Yeah, fair dues. Good shot.
Now, it's the Heifer Championship, and Welsh families have been very successful. The Edwards brothers from Corwen have won it twice since 2018. This year's judge, Di Thomas, won it in 2015 with Miss Wales. And the judge that year was this year's president, Stanley Jenkins. But the championship went to Scotland last year. Will it come home to Wales this year? We'll have to wait and see. But we're not going to have to wait too long, because we're heading for the cattle ring now. And what a sight to behold. Let's join Gerald and Emma.
Yes, indeed. The Heifer Championship for 2024. And we have the two judges that have presided over the steers and heifers that have come forward. Both gentlemen living in the county of Cardiganshire. In shot there is our steer judge. And Di Thomas in the background, who judged the heifers. So Rob Rattray in shot, and Di Thomas in judge the heifers. And actually very interesting names then, that we have a butcher and a showman. So whether they'll agree or not, I don't know, but they'll have to agree, actually. Then
maybe they'll have to meet in the middle somewhere, isn't it?
Comment. But, obviously, the Rob is a butcher and we'll be looking for, as I stated, an animal which he would like to have on display in his shop to be able to sell. And Dai is a showman and has been successful in showing, as I stated earlier on, in this particular section, and has also gone on to win the overall championship of the show. There is some outstanding heifers on display, and there is a gentleman that I should mention in terms of Mr. Elbert Williams and Sam. And I think that they have a very, very good chance this year. It is an outstanding animal, and she would have an exceptional covering of meat on display, and she might not be the actual showy picture of an animal, but an exceptional good animal right throughout, and has meat in the correct places. And we see there Di Thomas at this particular moment is handling that heifer, and in the head of that heifer, representing the Williams family, is the blue and black team.
Super show of cattle out there. So lovely to see the ring absolutely packed with animals.
Neil Lloyd of the blue and black show team is showing that heifer on behalf of the Williams family. But there's some good showmen and good animals in this class, and
absolutely.
It is a joint decision between Di Thomas and Rob Rattray that'll make the decision, and there's a dangerous character at the top end of the lineup there in Tequin Jones. As I said, it means nothing as where they're standing at the moment, does it?
It's how the classes were judged yesterday. We didn't see his heifer yesterday. I think we'd gone off air. But he is out with his heifer Twilight, which would have won the homebred heifer, any breed, born, bred and fed on the exhibitor's holding class. That was quite a mouthful.
Yes, we do. Obviously, then there's a lot of heifers outside that would have been second prize to their particular winners in this section here, waiting in the wings. So
whoever will be brought forward as champion, like you say, the second place will have their chance in the ring to take the reserve behind them.
It'll be an interesting scenario then. As we say, these heifers are scattered all over this particular ring at the moment. We've seen different styles of judges, and that they perhaps will fetch what they consider to be the main contenders in this competition, if they will fetch them alongside, or will they choose them from just at random then, basically then, but obviously a joint decision to see which way they will fetch, say, out forward then. And we seen yesterday about 4 different sections of the heifer side by the limousine. So what we actually seen in the sheep earlier on in the butcher's weights, which will be a tremendous achievement to come forward and represent the heifer side by a limousine bull alone.
Yeah, absolutely.
As I stated, it's a joint decision between Mr. Thomas and Mr. Rattray, who will be...
Of course, Mr. Rattray is seeing these for the first time in the ring. And later on, Ty Thomas will be looking at the steers for the first time.
Wendy sydd fan hyn. Sydd fyna boys yn yr...
Is it 12 or 13 animals forward, Ems, I believe? It's a lot of animals, like you say, for Mr. Rattray to be handling for the first time.
Yes, definitely, yes. And we've got 2 Lulus out in the class today. The Lulu that you mentioned from Elbert Williams, and of course there was another Lulu in the lighter section of the limb-fired class as well from W. Williams.
Baby Spice, Baby Spice oedd un dyfer, rhyw 2-3 mlynedd nôl.
Yeah.
See the champion of the Belgian Blue, or champion heifer of the Belgian Blue section, is a forward. The champion of the heifer Shallery is forward. The Hereford is forward, and the Welsh Black is there. So they are there. It's like the multi-nations, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Diolch.
Croeso nôl ato.
Welcome back to the Royal Welsh Showground, and without further ado, it's straight back to the Cattle Ring for the Heifer Championship. Here's Gerald and Emma.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. Two judges talking to the Chief Steward in Peter Hope in the ring. So is he telling them what to do? I don't know.
I don't know, but it looks like they're having a bit of a conflab there, aren't they?
Interesting scenario happens in this particular situation then, Nems, is two judges, like we've seen it before, that the heifer judge, the steer judge I should say, allows the heifer judge to tap out the heifer champion, or do they do it together, or do they do it in reverse order? And I think we've seen it all in the past, haven't we?
Yes, they look like, well, they're walking kind of in sync there now. Are they going to go and do this together?
They're walking on a mission.
Yeah, they were.
But they're going to the top end there, and we see right at the top end is Tecwyn Jones, a past winner, and
they're looking at something in the middle there.
There.
Show cerdded.
Pitching going on.
Very nice heifer in shot here in front of us in Tecwyn Jones. As I say, will they pull their main contenders, or what they consider to be their main contenders, together, or will they just choose randomly out of their lineup? So there we go, he's sending Tecwyn Jones, and there we go with Elbert and Sams. So they're going to have, say, basically a...
Yeah, like a semi-final.
That's quite right, that's a good word, that, semi-final lineup. Elbert Williams heifer there in shot.
Can't quite see the number on that one.
O, nes i roed ymhen ar y bloc nos yn o blaen, a nes i ddeud ddwy yma.
Y ddwy yma nes di...
Un o'r ddwy yma,
Un o Elfed a Neil Lloyd wrth gwrs yn dangos.
Wel, da i wedi cymryd ffansi i heffer Melanie Alford yn y ffysroi frenhinol yn y ha.
Cohifyn yn
nawr yn un coch tywyll. Mae'n smart, mae'n lan.
Well, there's a few more numbers gone forward in the semi-final, isn't there? But
Mae'n ddwy eithriadol o heffer arbennig iawn fyna. A mae'n yna gig fyna hefyd sy'n mynd i gadw Robert hapus fel cigydd. Dyma ni felly yn cyrraedd pen llanw pencampwriaeth yr heffrod. Y ddau feirniad, Dai Thomas a Rob Rattry, wedi tynnu nhw lawr i 6.
So things are hotting up now. They have pulled 6 heifers forward.
Heffer Pedigree Phillips yr un gyntaf yn un awr. Hon yn clamp o
Pedigree Limousin heifer has come forward.
Mae'n gario fel asgyn i mysgwydd trwm na di byd. Mae'n cario'r bwysau ar eithriol.
Heffer Wyn wedyn Wyn o Sir Fôn, yr un ddi yn y canol, yr unig un ddi sydd wedi cael ei thynnu mlaen.
Before there, the Pedigree Limousin heifer, Red Dragon Imperial. We featured her yesterday.
Bydde hwnna'n anhygoel, cyfas.
Mae'n cedi maled o ddaled yn gweud bod e heb gael ei wneud erioed. Bod ennill yn y haf ac...
Bydde'n gampa hanner o staw hon drwodd i wneud i nawr.
Was the first Lulu we featured yesterday. O.W. Williams. I do believe the other Lulu has gone forward. The heifer Penny, Queen B.
Heffrod a show,
so Limousin Genetics once again coming to the fore in this heifer championship, Gerald.
Yes, indeed. 6 very, very attractive animals that all would have come here to the show with aspirations of coming to the top, and they've got to the, well, we'll call it a semi-final, but interesting to see.
We saw this gentleman earlier on in the baby beef with a heifer, a very similar in style heifer to this one, Gerald, that baby beef we saw from him. We didn't see her yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see now how she goes against the ones we did feature yesterday.
So, two main contenders I would consider myself, probably at the top end there, in Tecwyn Jones has taken it anyway, and Tecwyn Jones has come the top end, number 88. 2024 female or heifer champion, I should say. So we'll see whatever he does now, and who will be reserved.
And the baby beef.
As I alluded to before, we see that Dai Thomas was given the chance of tapping out his champion. Whether so, we go see the reserve in his particular section then coming forward to have a chance to become reserve.
That's a super heifer. We didn't see her yesterday, Gerald, but she's come to the fore today.
Yes, indeed.
Absolutely fantastic. And
we featured quite a bit of Tecwyn in the, I believe he was champion in the heifer baby beef.
And
so he's gone one step further this time.
He has, absolutely.
Well, actually, no, he hasn't.
Oh, no, he's done the
champion
same. Yes,
heifer in the baby
you're right.
beef, didn't he? Yes.
You're right, yes.
So it'll be interesting to know he'll come up against the... And now Rob has his chance to field this particular heifer again then for the first time.
Yeah. So to go back then, have another look to see where the reserve will go.
Yeah.
Dai has to refresh his memory. He wouldn't have seen that heifer since yesterday. Reserve 2 Tequin in that particular section.
Diddorol. Na beth fydd ei nawr.
So they'll have another discussion now, and obviously they have in their mind before that heifer came into the ring what was champion and what would be reserved, but they'll have to reconsider slightly.
Rob Rattrin mynd o'i chwmpas I hefyd, ond dwi'n fel bod nhw'n bron iawn yn andi nhw.
We'll have a board meeting now.
Yeah. Sy'n debyg i'n Tecwyn, so bydde rhwng y ddwy hanner a bydde ni'n meddwl.
It's another tremendous heifer that's come in reserve.
Oh, there is an
isn't
exceptional
it?
lineup to be fair, the quality year on year.
It's
outstanding.
Mae dau'n hapus, mae dau'n wedi sefyll o.
So you would expect probably the best prime stock show in the country.
Yeah.
Probably the best prime stock show in the world, actually, but...
Oedd yna struggle, Jody gorau pres.
Here we go then. Both have decided on which is reserve. Interesting to see whether they decide.
Deep in deliberation.
Deian, ti'n mynd am Melanie Olford, wyt ti?
Ynddo, dwi'n meddwl, ynddo.
The butcher and the showman.
That sounds like a title of a book, Gerald.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say Elbert Williams' heifer is an outstanding
we saw her
animal.
yesterday.
I don't know, number 73, but we'll see. Di Thomas is. Well, there we go. Reserve is Elbert and Sam Williams.
Lovely heifer.
I thought she might just have gone to the top, but it is Tequin Jones that is champion, and Elbert and Sam Williams are reserved in the heifer 2024.
And indeed, we'll come back later to see if Tequin can go one step further than he did with the baby beef.
Yn goleuo cylch y defyd i ni, mae y bridiau mynydd Cymru gan Wen a Dylan. Dwi'n gweld mae'r rhestr fer yn digwydd nawr ac mae yna sawl par yn cael i roi ar y rhestr fer.
Mae yna dipyn o gyffrod i fod fan hyn, yn does e? Mae'r ring yn llawn fan hyn, a... mae'n symud nhw erbyn hyn, dio.
Mae yna dipyn o newid.
And back in the sheep ring then, we're back with the championship then for the Welsh Mountain breed. So as you can see, we've got lots of different pairs out here, very well supported classes, and overall it's been a fantastic show of sheep here at the Winter Ffair with record numbers forward of 550 pairs of sheep then. So all the winners from the Welsh Mountain breeds have come from yesterday, have come back into the ring, Gerald, for the Welsh Mountain breed pairs.
Dyma'r bridiau sy'n cadw'n mynyddoedd ni edrych yn hardd, a maen nhw'n gallu troi bwyd sal yn mynyddau ni mewn I gig meithlon.
And the judge there has made a preliminary line-up.
Yes, we see the Glamorgans there, or South Wales Mountain as they are called, but known as Glamorgan Welsh to us in the sheep world, and the cousins from Llandysant next door.
Ond y cwestiwn mawr nawr, fi wedi bod yn garedig iawn.
Kenneth Thomas, Carol Howells,
and
Gwynedd.
yes, we featured the pair of Black Welsh Mountains yesterday, didn't we, Gerald?
Yes, indeed we did.
And they have come forward again. No surprise, it was a very strong
little bit of limelight
class.
On them, look.
Yeah.
Can't see any of your glitter anyway. They
Not
must
yet.
have forgot it this morning.
Not
probably.
yet.
Must have forgot.
You wait now, Gerald.
Oh,
you
there
wait.
we go then, yeah. They're attractive little lambs, aren't they, to be fair?
They are very eye-catching, and you
Yeah.
can you just see a little twinkle there, Gerald?
I don't know, a bit of
You look
sawdust, I think
Look
it
a
is.
bit closer, look a bit closer. But he's coming back to this pair of
Glamorgans all the
South
time, yeah.
Wales Welsh Mountains. A strong pair there.
Man wedi rhoi ffen ar y bloc yn barod. Lle ti'n mynd? Pai bod hir nawr.
Pairs of
He's putting a lot
Welsh
of...
speckles in the behind there then,
Yeah.
and the Welsh speckles, we featured quite a lot of them in the summer show in the Royal Welsh, don't we?
yes,
And they've
yes.
become very strong
But it's
force now in
It's these two pairs here that seems to be getting his attention at the moment. And they've ditched the glitter on these and they've gone for the pitch instead.
You fair comment, yeah.
Strong pair though, aren't they,
Yes, they
for
are.
Welsh lambs?
Mae'n edrych hefyd ar y...
Good meat on them because, to be fair to the Black Welsh, and they came through yesterday, if I remember, it was something like 24 pairs.
There was,
in,
yes, that's right.
In the section, and there we go. It is the Glamorgan Welsh.
Na, nes I ddim nes I ddim gweud mai nhw, ond...
South Wales Mountain is the
Pwyso mesur.
correct term that has brought them forward.
Pwy a wyr fe. Ond...
Very nice pair indeed.
Williams, Pantycornant Fferm, Pantycornant Dig Morganwg, yw I heddi fan hyn.
The Williams family. Very, very pleased.
Rhwng y peiri hefyd, so...
I'm sure it's that little bit of red and blue pitch that drew the judge's eye, perhaps, as you said.
Maybe it was. Maybe
a trend now.
they're going to start a new fashion.
You are quite right, yeah. The glitter's gone out the window now.
Yeah, we'll go for the colours instead.
Nice.
And as is customary in all shows then, the pair of
A wedyn 81 kilo.
South Wales Mountain has come into reserve.
Yeah. So
has a chance to be reserved then,
yes,
actually.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still going back to those black
it's the Black Welsh,
pairs.
it is. It's the cousin from Llandysant.
They were a lovely pair,
Kenneth
weren't they?
and Carol will be delighted.
Yeah, certainly.
Taylor Williams.
And the champions coming in at 83 kilos for the pair, and the reserve champions coming in at 81 kilos for the pair.
Congratulations to
Oh,
you.
marvellous.
You
Wonderful.
love this fair, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes.
We can
and,
see it.
and the summer show, but this is the pinnacle.
Yes.
Marvellous.
And winning, putting these on the map, it's an amazing achievement.
Yeah, really, really pleased, yes.
What's so special about the South Wales? What's so special about the breed?
Well, the breed is a hill breed. They live anywhere. They're good crossing sheep as well, and they will live anywhere. And
They've got a strong bone in
tremendous
them, haven't they?
colour. The colour, lovely, marvellous. Marvellous.
Felly,
Unbelievable.
Celebrating tonight?
Possibly, yes.
Yes. Siwr i will be?
Yes.
Sylwediadau mawr.
Well, thank you very much for that. Thank you.
Yr adran ec sy'n blaen ni.
Right, let's head over from the sheep ring to the horse ring and rejoin Lisa.
Gyda'r adran yma, y dosbarth.
Thank you. We now join the first class of the Welsh Ponies of Cobtai, which is class 193, the Colt Foal class. There were 31 catalogue entries for this class. The Welsh section Cs are judged by Miss Nicole Mewson of the Corston Stud in Suffolk.
Black Russian. Wrth y march Infield Geraint ag allan o Glynwyn from Russia with love.
Nicole Mewson has had great success with horses at her Corston Stud. The most renowned is Popster's Tommy Cockles, which she bought as a 2-year-old. The Corston section Cs are bred for temperament, trainability, pony type and substance. Here we see the section C, Colt Foals, being pulled into line. So the section Cs have a breed description, which is applicable for the section Cs and the section Ds, but the height difference is what makes the difference there, with it not exceeding 13.2. Although some judges will want more of a pony character in the Cs. The hat is off here. And the winner there goes to Tony Smith with Brynfawr Rolex. Brynfawr Rolex is by Lawton the Phoenix and out of Tyncwm Welsh model. Shown by Tony Smith here today. Second place goes to Infield Black Russian, the property of Hannah Parr, and bred by Hannah Parr by Infield Geraint out of Glynwyn from Russia with Love. The third place card just been handed out there, which goes to Carles Dirty Harry, property of Gio Williams by Carles Rolex and out of Carles Dream Girl. Fourth place in shot there, number 2352, Kate Williams with Ringside Sirius Black. Now over to David for a chat with the winner.
First time at Winter Ffair, and it's his first show. So yeah,
it's a colt you've bought obviously from Julie Williams.
Yeah, I bought it off Julie. And he's just been everything that she said he was. Yeah, really good, really nice foal.
Well, brilliant. Well, yeah. what a great first Winter Ffair for you, and a great first vote for this colt.
Yeah,
you'll be back for the championships. We wish you all the best.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Diane.
Congratulations to the winner of the class, Tony Smith with Brynfawr Rolex. A very successful Winter Ffair. We'll be back for the championship later on.
A Tony Smith yn berchen ac yn dangos ac ar ben I ddigon.
Thank you, Lisa. Well, we're back in the food hall, and I believe that Nia is by the Cyfan section of the food hall. As you can see, he's quite busy there as well by now. And she's with Anna Jones, who's the marketing officer with Cyfan, which incidentally is the Wales Food and Drink Advisory Service. And there are 4 different new companies on the Cyfan, or in the Cyfan section rather, today. And the first one, the closest one to where Nia and Anna are stood, is a company called Milky Lane Liqueur, who produce milkshakes for adults. And they've only just started with Cyfan.
Rhan o Cyfan efo printed chocolates, cwmni printed chocolates, efo stond yn y hynny yma heddiw hefyd.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you, and yourself.
And where are you based?
I am based in Whitland.
And where did this idea come from?
It started in South Africa, unfortunately, 15 years or so ago. First of all, named after my dog, Scooby-Doo Liqueurs, and then when we got here, we named it after Milky Lane. We decided it was more appropriate for a Welsh name.
And you have how many different flavours?
I have 5 flavours at the moment.
Which is the favourite?
All of them. I don't have a favourite.
Can we take...
morning's
Can we have... Oh, yeah, this
This morning's favourite has been white chocolate orange and strawberry.
White chocolate orange. Beth i fancy Anna? White chocolate orange?
Wel, well fi beidio.
Oh, ti'n disgwyl
Nia just asking Anna, which one would you prefer? I'd better not, because Anna's pregnant at the moment. But Milky Lane, a milkshake, selling milkshakes for adults, Milky Lane liqueur. Now then, this is Pembrokeshire Beach Food Company, and obviously some of the items we can see there on screen are quite familiar. They're not new, all done from seaweed, of course, but there are new products here as well. Grass kelp seaweed there, we can see.
Hollol unigryw, does a ddim byd fel o yn y byd ar hyn o bryd.
Felly be ydi hwnna?
Gwymon a tomatoes, fyswn ni'n...
Hiya, how are you?
I'm very well, thanks to you.
What's your name?
Francois.
Francois. You
Yes.
French?
No, South African.
Okay, come on.
Another South... Well,
It's
very international.
How did that come about?
Well, so the original recipe came from Jonathan Williams, who had a nice little cafe at Fresh West, and he used to make different types of lava bread burgers and all kinds of things. And he ended up at the end of the summer with about 50 half bottles of different sauces. So he spent that winter coming up with a new recipe and then brought it down to 2 sauces, one of which is the kelp chop and one is the sweet chili sauce. And that was your choice.
And how does this taste?
Best in the world.
I know you would say that. Can you describe the taste?
It's a bit of a, I guess you can say, a mixture between ketchup and a barbecue sauce, leaning more towards the ketchup side of things.
And then this caviar, it's
Yes,
not...
Welshman's caviar. Lava. That's where it all came from. So it's a bit of a twist on it. It's toasted lava instead. And you can use that as a seasoning instead of using salts and other things like that. It gives you a real lovely seaweed flavour to your food.
Well, all the best today. Ac Anna hefyd, mae yna bethau ti wedi rhoi yn y bath.
And as Nia is mentioning, that there's stuff there they can put in the bath, and also there's some things that you can also put on your plants to help them grow. So seaweed is good for a numerous number of things, and we'll be back at the Cyfan stall later on. Welcome back to the showground, and it's straight back to the sheep ring, and we'll rejoin Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we're back with another championship, which is the championship section for the pure bred lowland breed. So we will be... Oh, and we're going straight. Have we picked the winner already?
Selection of a winner straight away, to be honest with you. And
we have a look there. Is it the Ryland pair that's
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I can't quite see, but looks like it to me, yes.
Gosh.
Not the biggest pair of lambs in the show, anyway.
No, but a lightning decision made there.
Paratig. Yeah, William Pew, Ferm Sheep Court. Henford, dwi'n meddwl gyda Ryland sydd wedi cicio.
Ah, indeed, yes. That is the...
Lle mae'n mynd.
And the winning pair then is from William Pew. And coming in at 74.5 kilos. So now then, where is he? Go for his reserve. Is he going to go for another pair of Rylands? Nice pair of South Downs next door there.
Meaty little sheep, mind, to be fair, aren't
yes.
they? The Rylands?
Oh, yes, yes. Quite a solid little frame on them.
Mae fe'n hoffi'r Suffolk. Mae wedi bod nôl cwbl o weithiau.
Suffolk
He'll have
pair there.
quite a weight difference if he selects the Suffolks in reserve then, because I would estimate they're probably in that 50 kilo mark, aren't they?
Oh,
the
surely.
Yeah.
He's very keen on the reserve champion
Rylands, yes, to be fair. Yeah.
Mae'r ffens ma'n gyfforddus.
Mae ti dal ar y ffens, oed?
He's not looking too sure himself, is he?
We featured poor old Mike has worked very, very hard, so perhaps he's looking for his lunch, perhaps.
Oh gosh, she's gone
first and second.
Yes.
First and second, that's a first.
Wow, yeah, we don't see that too often, do we?
No, indeed, no, to be fair.
Not with the sheep, anyway.
No, they're nice. They're very, very nice animals, to be fair.
Yeah.
Good confirmation, aren't they?
They are. Well, both pairs look very good lambs then.
A mae'r ffaith bod y cyntaf a'r ail wedi mynd i'r Rylands dangos bod yna gysylltiad gref o Ryland yma.
It must have been a very strong competition between the Rylands yesterday.
Mae'n cynyddu mewn nifer. Fel i ni wedi gweld yn y ffordd.
Very well done to them.
Neis iawn gweld cysondeb yna.
Boost to the Ryland Society.
Absolutely.
Teulu'r Pew wedi ennill yr adran yma nôl yn 2016.
So they're very well trimmed, aren't they?
Oh,
give credit.
beautifully turned out, yes, absolutely.
Little models, aren't they, to be fair?
Yeah.
Diolch yn fawr iawn, Anwen.
There we go, and a short but sweet look at the Lowland Breed Championship. Well done to Anna Pew.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow, what an achievement.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you enjoy that experience?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
What do you like about showing?
Winning.
Well, you certainly did that. Good day.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
You've done a good job, haven't you?
Did you expect it?
No, I'm only just helping him.
Did you expect it?
No, not really, but yeah.
How many of the Rylands have you got at home?
I got like 20, but I sold most of them now.
You'll have to go and buy some more.
Not for sale, Helen.
Yeah. Not for sale?
Used for sale, 10 more pedigree used for sale.
That's it, that's an advert for you there. There are other Rylands available as well. Llongyfarchiadau mawr iawn I chi, well done.
Pwy fydd brenin y
Well, who will be the king of the steers?
Arbennig iawn.
Well done.
The Limbs have always been strong contenders, winning year after year.
Frankie wedi mynd â hi.
And last year's winner, as I say, was Jack in the Box, keeping up the tradition.
Wel, tipyn o stori am ganlyniad.
So it's straight back to the cattle ring. We know who is the heifer champion. it's time for the steers now, and let's get back to Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. What a scene there now, seeing all of yesterday's winners coming into the ring. You can't beat it, can you, Gerald? Seeing them all out
to be
together.
fair, quality right throughout. Exceptional animals in their own right and in their own breeds. Obviously the same scenario basically, that is the limousine seemed to have dominated this for many years. But will this year be different? I'm sure the native breeds, Herefords and Blacks, we'll be hoping, but I think they're up against it. A lot of expert showmen who have been here before. You see on the list below then, a lot of these people have come forward and have been lucky to have taken the honours many times before. Here we go, Mr. Rattray and Mr. Thomas again join forces to establish which they consider to be the best steer on show, and Mr. Thomas, as we stated, will be first time hands-on in any one of these animals, and Mr. Rattray basically will have handled every animal yesterday and just needs to refresh his memory. Most of these animals are mature animals now, and unfortunately for them, the end of the line is not too far away. Conformation varies quite a bit in this particular section.
Yes.
These animals are exceptional conformation on a lot of these limousine Belgian Blues and Charolais, whereas the native breeds can't quite get to the same.
Now then, this one from Kai Edwards, I'm just listening into the Welsh commentary. It's that steer is sired by a short horn, and I'd say possibly the dam would have been Belgian Blue or a
probably a
limb cross.
In there somewhere, yes, indeed.
Yeah. Especially to have it all black.
To have achieved such confirmation as that, yes.
As we explained earlier on, Thomas here now then, he won't have seen these animals yesterday. He judged the heifer, so this is his first look at all these steers then.
It'll be quite interesting to see then. He had the honour of actually tapping out his female or heifer champion, so whether he will hand over the reins for Mr. Rattray to actually champ out the steer champion, we'll have to wait and see.
I think they've got a bit of judging to go first, haven't they?
I would think so, yes. Yeah.
Oh, dim chwarae.
A dwi'n siŵr nath Emyr giro'r dosbarth bystych Welsh Black.
Super animals out in the class, yeah.
We see the Charolais steer just gone out of shot there, in excessive shape and heavy animal. Then perhaps it'll be a little bit too heavy for
we'll see
what the two judges require, but we'll have to wait and find out.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll have to come back in a little while, Ems, and see what Mr. Thomas and Rattray do.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Emma. Well, we leave the cattle ring and we return to the food hall, and Nia is still in the cyfan section and with a company called Cwrw Nant, and they're based in Pentreboelas, which is not far from Betws y Coed, and one of their most popular beers is Aeaf. They've been at it brewing the beer for about 3.5 years, and it's selling quite well. It's a cooperative. There's 4 of them altogether who run the company, and they've got local shareholders as well.
Mae'n siŵr bod y stori bob un ohonyn nhw.
Oes, mae yna rhyw stori bob un. O Tir Abad ydy'r hen enw ar Bentawellas.
Tir Abad, which is the old name for Pentref-Oelas. It's a medium type of beer which is easy to drink. Aeaf Elyn, on the other hand, is a very light beer, which is our most popular. Now this one, called a Gwyn D, the black wine. Now then, apparently Arthur Guinness used to travel through North Wales years ago and took a recipe for the Gwyn D from Llanfair Fechan many years ago, and they've had the recipe back. So this is, according to Wyn, is the original Guinness, and it's a totally true story. Bach y Hwne is the other beer. It's a traditional Welsh type beer. Ah, right. So with this particular beer, they use the hops grown by local people living in Conway. Jack yr Horse was a local character. I could talk for hours about Jack yr Horse. He was, now then, Telynor Cymru, the Welsh harpist. Jack yr Horse was his father. His name was John Lewis Roberts, and he married into the Abram Wood family. So the Welsh harpist was his son. Well, Nia just saying we could do a whole programme based on Jack yr Horse. Well, she's getting. And, well, they have to move on because there is one other stall that they want to visit. Now, this company is called Bowla. It's a company based in Swansea, and it's bread that's shaped like a bowler hat. So you can take the cap off, and then you can fill it then with cawl or soup or meatballs, and dip the remaining top into the soup.
Yeah, so basically it's originated from an accident with a bread maker for my dad's idea back in 2007, and then he basically worked for 15 years creating a mould to recreate a shape, a smaller version of bowler hat shaped loaf of bread. And then, yeah, we've just I jumped on it over COVID and we took it from there, really.
Well, I hope you have a good day today. And ydy, pa fath o ddatblygu fydwch chi'n neud efo hwn? Achos fyswn ni'n meddwl, ti'n oed unrhyw beth...
Yeah, and yes, just asking, how do you manage to market a product like this? Because you can imagine that if you put anything inside the bread, it could turn out to be quite soggy. But the bread itself is quite sturdy, and there are a lot of different flavours you can put into it as well. And I'm sure as well you could put some sweet products in there as well. You can create your own bowler, as it were.
Pob hwyl I bawb ar y stondin heddiw yma, ac Anna, mae hon yn gornel gret.
Ydy mae, da ni lwcus iawn yma.
Mae'n braf yma. Reit, ni lle aros mas trwy'r dydd, ond diolch i ti am y sgwrs. Diolch. Eisiau gowch chi ffair arferchog. Pob hwyl I chi.
Diolch, Nia.
Welcome back to the showground at Llanelwedd on this, the last day of the Winter Fair. It's back to the Steer Championship in the Cattle Ring, and here's Gerald and Emma.
Yes, we're back. Mr. Thomas and Mr. Rattray stood in tandem at the back there and having a brief discussion, or a good discussion, I should say. And let's hope that they have
now then,
bit of a semi-final.
Yes,
the same sort of principle as they did with the heifers.
Yeah, they're just pulling them forward now. We'll see how they go. And that Charolais you pointed out earlier, Gerald, he's gone forward. He's quite the beast, isn't he? And it does look like they've gone for strength, really, haven't they?
Harry Stamp mlan ar Eidon Coch.
Harry Stamp, who we saw yesterday, he's come forward. Kai Edwards has come forward.
So we've got a funny looking semi-final because we've got 5 numbers, but 5 cattle forward, but nonetheless, all the animals that are in the section and the ones that haven't been pulled forward are still winners in their own right and have won their respective sections, breed sections, whatever, but they have pulled themselves 5 of the top animals which they consider forward to have a chance at progressing to be champion steer in 2024.
So 1, 4, 2 there. That's the steer sired by a British Blue from Neil Slack, Westmoreland Warrior. And I've also seen that the Pedigree Limousin steer has come forward.
Good of the crowd there, Ems, to applaud the other winners that are actually leaving the...
Absolutely, because it's quality right the way through, isn't there? They all deserve.
Dues, yeah.
And that's the Pedigree Lim steer then, from Elfed and Sam Williams. Sarkly Uno, he's coming in at 657 kilos. So Mr. Rattray then, he would have seen these steers yesterday, so just reminded himself of them. And that Charolais sired steer then is Charlie from A&N Roberts, coming in at 672 kilos, Gerald.
You would expect the steers to be a tad heavier, wouldn't you?
Yes, because they
mature, a little bit more mature, and a bigger frame probably than their female counterparts, but there's 5 very, very good animals on display here.
They have.
I wonder will one of them rival the heifer in the next step of the competition, but here we go. It looks as if Mr. Rattray hasn't tapped him out as such. He's asked him to come on now, then they put in the 2 animals so perhaps they consider to be the better of the 2 in the particular section. They've asked them to stand side by side.
It looks like we've got the
Pedigree Limousin and the
Limousin sired by a native bull from Kai Edwards.
What is the breed of the native bull?
Is sired by a short-horn bull, and it's called Captain Morgan, and coming at 674 kilos.
Indeed, to be fair.
So quite...
This pedigree steer here is testament to Elbert Williams at Shenny Bridge then, is from his stable, and we've seen him become reserve in the heifer section, so I wonder will he win the steer section, or is he going to be reserve, or our 2 judges then have looks as if they've made the decision, and
now then
Mr. Thomas has given Mr. Rattray the or you go on, you make the decision, I don't know, but here comes Mr. Hope to give his 5 pence worth.
We're having another conflab.
Perhaps he tells me they've sent the winner out. No, indeed, it's Mr. Rattray that has
wow. Wow.
Captain Morgan from the Edwards brothers.
Not something we've seen for a long time, is it, Gerald? A bull sired
I
by
do
a
believe
native
that
bull.
this particular steer was bred not too far up the road with the Mills brothers up in Llanafon.
Wedi mynd â hi. Mae'n stori hanner.
O, di.
Ond eto.
Lovely steer.
Odi, mae dangos maen nhw gallu magu. A cynnyrchu...
Who will be reserve? Just to wait and see.
Yeah.
Ydw e? Dwi'n ni'n gwybod bod na fam, mwy na thebyg 3/4 glas neu lim neu beth, ond dim na'r pwynt. Birgor niw'r tad, ynddo fe?
A mae Cai Bob Droi, wel...
Number 165 coming into the ring.
Obviously the reserve.
And he is from Colin Harris. Gosh, and the reserve coming in at 720 kilos.
A Cai yn wen o glist i glist. Llongorchiadau.
Llongorchiadau fe, ie.
So one thing for sure, we will see 164. This nice black steer will compete against Tecwyn Jones's
homebred heifer
for the overall championship later on.
And, yeah, very much looking forward to that overall championship.
Thank you.
Yeah, na beth bydd i.
Baes am y tro, diolch o galon.
Don't forget, there's a chance for you to win £100 in tokens to spend at your local butcher's shop. All the details are on the website, s4c.cymru/Aeaf. Answer this question. What was the price when Phoenix, the supreme champion last year, was sold in the cattle ring? 5,100, 7,000 or 8,600. Competition will close at 4 o'clock today, and we will name the winner on the highlights programme on Sunday. Right, straight back to the horse ring, and it's back. Beg your pardon. Back to Lisa.
Thank you. We now join the horse ring for class 194, which is the filly or gelding foal. The section C's today are being judged by Miss Nicole Mousson of the Corston Stud in Suffolk. So the horses have now been sent out for the final look before being called in for the final line. This is the second class of the section C's. So, Nicole is looking today for a pony to come into the ring and catch her eye. She likes a pony of quality, but does not to compromise on limb and correctness. A good walk is a must and track up straight. She wants to look at a pony and want to see it has the ability and attitude to go on and have a job, as there are so many disciplines that our Welsh ponies can exceed in. So she's looking for a pony that's active in the movement, a good length of front and a strong engine behind. We'll now see what has caught her eye in this class. There were 39 catalogue entries for this class, and first place has been pulled in there, which is Richard Pittman's Blind Killer Aroma, which has been bred by Piers Morgan. This is a lovely filly, which is by Popsters, Telstar, and out of Blind Killer Anwen. Shown here today by Richard Pittman. This filly's a granddaughter of the prolific broodmare Parvadine Red Dahlia, who has produced multiple champions for the Popsters stud. Second place there has been pulled in 2385. 2385 is John Welsh's New Gap Lady Marmalade, shown today by Derek Dykes, by Crossfield Danny Boy, and out of Ronarth Jessica Ennis. So second place there has been bred by the exhibitor. Pulled in third there is Caiderw and Gwendolyn, the property of Andrew Thomas, and shown by Andrew today. Caiderw and Gwendolyn is by Lawton Glyndwr and out of Oakvale Lleuad.
Yn drydydd wedyn, mae Andrew Thomas gyda Caiderw and Gwendolyn.
Shown there is 2391, which is Border Valley Roses for You, property of Ryan Wilson. Shown there today by Gemma Morris.
Mae'n benderfynol iawn yn dwi.
Nicole's just having one final look at her lineup. Making a comparison there between first and second. There's quite a little nerve-wracking moment there when you've been pulled in first and you see the judge having their final look over. You want to keep Richard will be there trying to keep the filly's attention to show her to the best. There's been a move round there. And one's coming up. It's nice to see judges willing to move their lineup around from their initial pull-ins. So that's 2380. Trevelyan Miss Sass, the property of Dean Smith and Nicole Matthews, which has come up into fourth place. And the hats come off, which means this is the final placing. And the winner goes to Richard Pittman with Blind Killer Aroma, which is a really good example of the Welsh Section C. Nicole there, giving out the first place. Second place goes to the New Gap Lady Marmalade, shown by Derek Dykes, owned by John Welsh. And third place will go to Andrew Thomas with Caiderw and Gwendolyn.
Yes, seen her in a sale a couple of weeks ago, and I like her breeding. She's a granddaughter of Domestic Turpin that I had for a few years, and I couldn't leave her there for what she was.
Well, a bit of a quick turnaround. The sale was about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. She come from good owners, so she looked ready to come, so didn't have too much work to do with her.
I think she was on her own today, so congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Congratulations to Richard Pittman. First place going to Blind Killer Aroma.
Yn eiddo I Richard Pittman ac yn ennill yn dod yn fuddigol
winning the filly o gelding class 194.
gyda'r adran C.
She'll be back for the championship.
Welcome back, and it's still Championship Day here at the Winter Ffair, and we're heading for the latest one now in the sheep ring, and we'll join Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are joining now, I believe I'm going to get the wording right, the Pure Hill and Upland and Welsh Mountain Breeds Championship. So we saw this pair of South Wales Mountain earlier on, Gerald, and also the pair of the North Country Cheviets.
That's quite right.
Oh, that's a tremendous pair. Those Cheviets are a very strong pair, aren't they?
Yes, they are, but he's chose this pair of Welsh Mountain in the other section then, and that was a very strong section, I thought, to be fair.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pairs there.
Yeah, but...
And Galed.
No, they are cracking pair there. But then we can't see what's underneath that coat.
No, they're not trimmed nowhere near as their fellow Continentals and that, but a little bit tighter wool on the Glamorgans, because the actual Glamorgan Welsh then is a lot of Kemp in this particular wool, and make them a harder fleece in the start, so they wouldn't need to trim them quite as hard, but whereas a little bit slacker fleece on the Cheviot. Mr. Owen will know what a good lamb is now by the end of all his duration of judging throughout the morning here. And
he's had a tough job in all fairness, hasn't he?
He does a lot of sheep, yes, to be fair.
Yeah.
A lot.
He's certainly earned his lunch ticket today. He's a lot of work to do. And he's taking his time over them, and he's being very, very careful judging that loin, isn't he? You can see him lifting the tail there. What he would be doing there would be checking the fat coverage, and that's what you call the dock on a sheep. So it's just a indication of how well covered with fat the lambs are.
Actually, we alluded to before on the classification of the lambs in the Euro bracket. There also is a fat classification in terms of a 2. Well, an actual 1 would be too lean. A 2 would be acceptable. 3L would be the optimum grade. 3H would be just that little bit thicker. 4L, weeny bit thicker again. 4H, considered quite fat. 5, considered very, very fat. So in his thought process here then, he's trying to assess, well, are these lambs 3L, which everybody would like them, and there's all butchers and supermarkets, and that is what they require, is a 3L. 3H is acceptable, but 3L would be the correct.
The optimum.
Yes. So he has to assess basically how fat they are, because obviously these lambs have been... Oh, there you go. It is the Cheviot that he has selected. And
yes.
Gwyn Davis there and his good lady look very, very pleased. So they should. So Gwyn was emotional when he won his section, winning the overall Hill Championship. He should be very, very pleased with the situation.
The reserves are going to come in for the chance to be judged as well. But
I'll say he'll go for the Glamorgans this time round myself. There we go. It is the South Wales Mountain then that does. Here comes Gwyn.
Just saying that the breed is very close to his heart.
Ond anyway, wedi ennill heddi eto, mae fe'n gret ac mae fe'n dda i'r breed yn ogystal.
We feature Gwyn here a lot. He's a steward here in the sheep rings here. He's also a steward in the summer show in the Royal Welsh Summer, so he works tirelessly hard to keep the sheep section running. So it's nice for him to have a reward and come to the close to the top of the sheep section here today.
He's been talking and you've been doing all the work. Yes, happy?
Oh, over the moon, ecstatic. Can't put it into words, Maynard. Okay.
Well done, you. Llongyfarchiadau. Da iawn.
Pencampwriaeth y Gwartheg. Pen llanw deurydd o gystadlu.
A mae'r ddau'n gytun ag yn mynd am
yr Heffrod.
And the Supreme Championship, the Heifers have been very successful recently,
A pwy sy'n mynd yna hi? Wel, yr Heffer.
winning 9 of the last 10.
A dyna teulu'n dathlu.
And the Steers haven't won since 2016.
Ond be fydd yr hanes eleni?
Right, straight to the cattle ring then. The Supreme Championship, 2 days of competitions coming to an end. So let's join Gerald and Emma.
Thank you very much. Yes, we've got the red heifer out against the black steer.
So we've seen all the rounds, we've seen the semi-finals, we've seen the final, and now we're seeing the Supreme Final, or the overall final of the show. One of these animals will be Supreme Champion of the cattle section here in 2024. North Walian show people.
It was quite interesting this morning, Gerald. Ivan was, they were talking amongst themselves on the Welsh commentary then about how the heifers have taken it over the last few years over the steers, and he was just thinking, when they were wondering why that was so. I mean, it'll be interesting to see who takes it this year, but we have seen a lot more heifers forward in the show this year than steers then. Do you think it's they just have more numbers to pick from?
I don't know. Then the heifers then are renowned to be that little bit easier to finish in terms of their be able to convert their food into meat a lot easier. They're probably a little bit sort of neater in their makeup.
Yeah, bit sweet.
Whereas the steers can go a little bit rough. It's the matureness of a male, isn't it?
Yeah.
That obviously they are not entire animals. The steers aren't. But
no.
But it is the heifers that have been the real show. The little bit smaller head and a little bit neater looking and attractive animal.
Yeah.
I think that's been a lot of it, to be honest with you.
So it'll be interesting today. You've said many times we've got in our judges, we've got the showman and the butcher.
Also another factor is that I think we alluded this to earlier in the show, that the heifers have another string to their bow, that they could be a prospective purchaser would like to purchase this animal in the crowd that will take her on and breed from her herself, and maybe she will be able to breed a future champion, whereas the steer, unfortunately, there's only one place that he will actually end up.
But I'm sure
it's not customary. We're talking of a prime stock show here, and the two prime animals are bred to feed us.
And that's what they will be.
And that's what they probably will end up doing, yes. But it'll be very interesting to see, as I said then. So.
Now we're coming to a quick decision. I
think they're fooling us there. They were.
Yes.
But it'd be interesting to see the strategy of the two judges here then. As I said, they've given one another the honours of tapping out their respective champions in steers and heifers.
It's going to be like
they're giving it a good description of the two animals between one another. As I stated earlier on, then we have quite a well, I don't think it's a contrast, but we have two judges that have come in probably from slightly different angles, in terms of the one is a butcher and the other one is a showman. So it'll be interesting. So they're making us suspense, and they're making more than that, the competitors. I think so. Locomotion is. And the way that these animals walk around the ring, it's going to play a big part.
Well, it's slightly different to the summer show, where you're looking at breeding animals, and these are fat stock. But it is still, it's also important. They need to be sound on their feet, even if they are going for meat. But we shall leave them on their parade and see if we come any closer to a decision later on.
Welcome back, and as you can see, Aaron is in the carcass hall, and he's with Arwel Evans, who's had a very successful Winter Ffair. He won the single carcass, and now then, here's an interesting story. Emma, we were discussing this, weren't we? Because yes. I can remember talking to you yesterday morning, and you said, I've just walked past the carcass hall, and there doesn't seem to be anything there at all.
No, it did look really empty, and I was starting to wonder, doubting myself about what time of day they come to, but like you say, there is a bit of a story behind it. And
yeah, Arwel was just saying that the lorry that was transporting the carcasses to the Winter Ffair was on its way to France. Anyway.
So we could have had a very happy Frenchman, but a lot of disappointed exhibitors. Indeed.
Anyway, they did arrive, thankfully, and Arwel obviously won the single carcass, and it was up for auction. And Aaron just saying we had a bit of a conversation before the auction, and he was asking Arwel, how much were you hoping to get? And he said between 800 and 1,000, and Aaron says, well, you know, you're overestimating things then, but as Aaron said, if I offered you 1,000 now, would you take it? So you might as well say, what was the price? Well, the single carcass sold for £3,400. Yeah. So it just goes to show, you know, it was a Welsh company, Castell Hywel, who bought the carcass. A Welsh farmer has produced it in the Winter Ffair, and it's, you know, it's a reflection on the confidence and that is within the industry in Wales at the moment. And Arwel's also been prominent in the sheep ring with 2 firsts, 2 second, and a third with the Beltex. So yes. It's been a successful Winter Ffair for Arwel. I know what's coming next. Aaron's asking, where are you going for lunch? Yeah, you've got enough money in your pocket. Well done, Arwel. Well, don't forget, you can all the information you need as far as the Winter Ffair is concerned is available on our social media: Facebook, YouTube, X, Instagram, TikTok, and of course you can always visit our website s4c.cymru/Ffair. Right, let's hurry back to the cattle ring. Here's Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much, Gareth. Yes, we must be getting close now, Gerald. So
yes, indeed. Mr. Hopen has come along and advised the two gentlemen and perhaps the procedure and what they want to do, not and advise them on the decision they're going to make. But
they seem very happy. Where shall we go in?
There we go. It is Tecwyn Jones's heifer that has the champion 2024.
Fantastic, and it's a heifer.
Happy family.
Take it for another year again. Almost 10 years since we had, or 8 years then, since we had a steer win it. So they'll have to wait another year then. Fantastic. And gone one further than he did in the baby beef.
That's quite right, yes.
Indeed, that's Twilight.
It was a successful show. He would have taken that when he was leaving yesterday morning Sunday when he left.
Absolutely. Super heifer.
So here we go then, as customary, the reserve champion heifer from Elbert Williams will come in now to compete for overall reserve in the show. So the main prize has gone to number 88, Twilight, from Mr. Tecwyn Jones.
I'm just listening in on the Welsh commentary that Tecwyn Jones is indeed waiting to travel to New Zealand to watch his son try and go for the shearing world record.
Be able to afford the ticket now then?
Yeah, well, yes, we'll see how she sells later on.
Just not a very good animal, to be fair.
We'll see now whether it'll be a heifer that takes reserve or if it indeed goes to the The steer. Super heifer there again in reserves and shape.
Oh yes, indeed. To be fair, I was out last night and around and studied these animals, and I thought that this heifer would be with a very, very good chance of taking the ultimate crown, but she just fell slightly short. Such is the nature of the competition. The animals are outstanding, and it just takes that little bit better, whatever it is, to come to the top.
Os fi ddim, mae rhoi pregaeth ar hyn.
Odi. I'm sure o fod.
A mae'n tric, mae'n dangos, mae'n rhoi y cig ato nhw.
Ratri and Di Thomas.
A Dai'n gwybod beth mae fe moyn.
As they did then, Di would have handled this heifer numerous times now throughout her classes and throughout the heifer championship, and then again in the semi-final, so you should know quite well by now. So he's standing back, and Mr. Ratri then is obviously giving it the once more.
Mae cig gyda hi efo i Rob.
This heifer actually is handling exceptionally well.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Looks very, very good across the top, which would be very strong as the competitions have changed.
I don't think they're going to come to a decision yet.
Oh yes, they've come to a decision, but trying to drag it out. Oh, there we go. It is the heifer. So we have steers didn't get near the shoe then at all.
No.
A mae siow dyn nhw, lle dyn nhw, a popeth gyda'r ddau yn nhw. Tiwto'r ddwy.
Ti'n gytuno, Deian?
Tecwyn Jones and Elbert Williams, two stalwarts of the show in world, have come to the top in 2024.
Just tipyn bach mwy siowy, dwi'n meddwl. Just tipyn bach mwy o...
Just dala chi gadi bach mwy.
Fydd na barti Sir Fôn yno. Yn bydd.
Cyn I Tecwyn am New Zealand.
Super competition.
Pencampwr...
Really fantastic winners.
A pencampwr efo ffeiriad y Deisio Lôn.
Wyn yn yr haf.
Wyn yn yr haf, Tecwyn yn y ffeiriad.
Wel, y dwbl, yn do?
Da ni mond yn ynys fechan, de, ond da ni'n dod â sioe dda fo ni.
Dim ware, mae hynny wir.
So we will see these animals. The champion and reserve will be offered for sale. Well, there's Miss Samantha Williams coming forward in the background. These animals will be offered for sale later on.
That's when the true excitement is, isn't it?
That's a fair comment, and they justify the reward of this success and all the work that's gone into.
Mor falch drosto fo. Beth yw'r teimladau? O, mor hapus drosto fo. Mae'r breuddwyd.
Just saying that it's a dream come true for them to win this Winter Ffair. Oh, this is sister to the heifer that won the heifer baby beef.
Beth yw'r gyfrinach, boi?
Lot o waith.
Ivan was asking him what's the secret, and he said hard work.
To be fair to all the exhibitors that we've seen, these animals have behaved fantastic, and as you say, with all the colours and noises and everything that they have to endure, and judges' hands on them, and all throughout the show. So the reward will be in that big trophy that they've got there, and then obviously then in selling the animal a little bit later on.
He's just asking if she was going to New Zealand. She says no, she's just taking the others to the airport.
New Zealand,
Blwyddyn i'w gofio I chi. Siwrne saff. A llongarchiadau, boys. Mor fawr.
So the baby beef champion and the overall champion from Anglesey. So it's been a memorable day from the people of the island. And it's been a busy day here at the Winter Ffair. I mean, look at the number of cars that have turned up. It's been a beautiful day that's been mainly responsible for all the people coming to visit. Most of them, of course, preparing for Christmas. And this is the last event, of course, for the feature county of Ceredigion. They'll be transferring the baton, as it were, to the next feature county, which is Carnarvon. Anyway, let's see what is the weather forecast for the days ahead. Yes, it's still dry and sunny here at the showground in Llanelwedd, and there's plenty of blue skies throughout Wales, although there are a few showers to be seen in the southwest, and the highest temperature around 10 degrees centigrade. Those clouds will continue tonight, and the rain will come in from the south, spreading northwards, and the temperature overnight about 1 degree centigrade. Looking ahead to tomorrow, the rain will disappear, and it'll be a pleasant day, a sunny day tomorrow, and there might be a few clouds here or there, and the highest temperature lower than today, about 8 degrees centigrade. And then on Thursday, the similar kind of conditions throughout Wales, and temperatures varying from 4 degrees to 8 degrees centigrade. And then Friday, Saturday, it could well be the fact that the temperatures could, well, creep up as high as 14 degrees centigrade. Well, it's time for us to head for the latest news headlines, but of course there's more action to come from the Winter Ffair. We'll see you shortly.
Pnawn da I chi. Mae mam o Wynedd wedi derbyn gorchymyn cymunedol o 18 mis ar ôl cyfaddau 4 cyhuddiad o esgeiluso plant. Clywod Llys y Goron Carnarfon fod 2 o'i phlant wedi canfod yn noeth yn eu cartre, lle roedd ysgarthion mewn ystafell wely ac ymolchi. Roedd y fam i 4 nad oes modd ei henwi oherwydd cyfyngiadau cyfreithiol wedi cyfaddau y cyhuddiadau ar ôl i gymdogion godi pryderon. Mae 2 fachgen yn eu harddegau wedi cyhuddo a achosi niwed corfforol difrifol ar ôl i ferch 12 oed gael ei thrywanu yn y bari. Mae disgwyl i'r bechgyn sy'n 13 a 15 oed ymddangos o flaen y Nadon Caerdydd. Cafodd y ferch sawl anaf ac mae'n parhau yn yr ysbyty. Dath dros 70 o bobl i gyfarfod cyhoeddus neithiwr i drafod dyfodol y ganolfan ymwelwyr yn Ynys Lasg ar y borth Ceredigion. Mae Cyfoeth Naturiol Cymru wedi deud ei bod am roi'r gorau i redeg y cyfleusterau arlwyo ar siop, fel rhan o gynlluniau'r corff i dorri swyddi i arbed 12 miliwn o bunnau. Maen nhw am ei grŵp cymunedol gymryd cyfrifoldeb am y ganolfan o ddechrau Ebrill. Mae Cymdeithas Bêl-droed Cymru yn rhybuddio bod cwmnïau preifat sy'n galw eu hunain yn academïau pêl-droed yn cam arwain rhieni. Maen nhw'n poeni bod mwy a mwy o gyrff ddim yn cyrraedd safonau a heb y trwyddedau perthnasol. Daw hyn ar ôl honiadau bod cyn chwaraewr Cymru Natasha Allen Wyatt, Harding cyn prodi, wedi cymryd arian am hyfforddi plant na nath ei chwmni gyflawni'r gwaith. Mae wedi cydnabod iddi ganslo rhai sesiynau am resymau y tu hwnt i'w rheolaeth gan ymddiheuro. Ac mae un o wisgoedd eiconig cyfres boblogaidd Cymon Midfield wedi chanfod dros 3 degawd yn ddiweddarach. Cafodd ffrog fawr ei gwisgo gan y diweddar May Jones yn y bennod fe gei di fynd i'r bôl yn 1992. Criw Theatr Fach Llangefni sydd wedi prynu'r ffrog.
Mi ddaru na siop wisg ffansi leol benderfynu bod nhw'n gwerthu i gwisgoedd, bod nhw'n dod i ben ar ôl 35, dwi'n meddwl, o flynyddoedd lle, a felly dyma ni'n nidio'r y cyfle.
Fysa May Jones wrth i bodd, a mi fysa fo'n falch iawn bod rhywun wedi adnabod y ffrog rhywsyd neu gilydd, ac wedyn wedi cadarnhau mae i ffrog o. Na, does a ddim i wisg o, ond does am dwy fath a bysa fo'n falch iawn bysa.
Mi fydd y penawdau nesaf toc cyn 7 o'r gloch. Diolch am eich cwmni, pnawn da iawn i chi.
The final chapter of the Winter Ffair 2024, and so far we featured the championships today. And the headlines so far: Myrddin James from Llannon won the pairs and the single pig championship. And Arwel Evans' single carcass sold for £3,400.
Croeso nôl I chi a 2 awr sy'n...
Yes, welcome back to the showground. And we're going to be here until 4 o'clock. And as Nia is saying, this is the final event of the featured county Ceredigion before Carnarvon take over for 2025.
Yr auction na, felly digon o bethau i'n cadw ni gyd. Chi'n arbennig ar flaen eich set.
Well, coming up in the next 2 hours, the overall championship in the sheep ring, and then the auction. And there'll be more Welsh cobs from the horse ring.
Mi fydd yn calonon I gyd yn curo pan fydd yr auctioneer na wrthi.
Yes, we're all looking forward to the sales later on, and Nia is joined by the Chief Executive of the Royal Welsh Society, Aled Rhys-Jones. And he's just saying there's a feeling of relief as we come to the end of the Winter Fair. Thousands of people have attended the fair, even though we've had some very poor weather in the days leading up to the fair itself. We've had 2 fantastic days. We've created the atmosphere, and knowing that Christmas is on the horizon, there's a feeling that we're now looking forward to that time of year and all the festivities. And yeah, just mentioning that the area that's behind them there, the shearing shed, is a new feature in the Winter Fair this year called Gwylio'r or Feast, and it's one of the successes of the Winter Fair this year, because we looked to see how can we improve the experience of being here at the Winter Fair, and this is the first time we've ventured with Gwylio'r or Feast, and there's places there where you can eat. There's a stage there as well, a performing stage, and many people have been there entertaining the people who visited the Winter Fair. And Nia's just saying what we've also noticed, there's a lot of children and young people here. 2,000 children have attended here with their schools, of course, because it's not a school holiday during the Winter Fair, but it's great to be able to have welcomed them here, and we wanted them to be a part of the whole event, and several have been performing in the Gwylio'r pavilion behind them, so it's been a great experience for them. It's great for them to have learnt more about the agricultural industry, and we did invite all the schools in Wales to attend the Winter Fair this year.
Another
thing that is part of the Winter Fair, not only the Winter Fair, but all that we do is make sure that the people who come here, the people who do visit, are not only people from the agricultural industry. We want to make sure that people come here who are not part of the industry. We want them to come to understand more about the industry and how it works, and hopefully that's worked in the Winter Fair this year. Yeah, Ceredigion's term is coming to an end. Carnarvon will take over. The baton isn't handed over today. It'll have to be until the official meeting on the 7th of December. But I'm sure Aled would like to thank the team who've represented Ceredigion, as it were. They've been very, very busy. We're very grateful to them for all the work that they have done.
Diolch am y bledd.
Yeah, thank you, Aled. And we look forward to see how the Winter Ffair develops and in the future years. Right, let's head to the horse ring, and it's back to Lisa.
Thank you. We now rejoin the horse ring for class 195, which is the yearling colt class of the section C, the Welsh pony cob tie. Judge Nicole Mewson is currently sending the horses out for the last final look at them. They came in any order to begin with for the judge, Nicole Mewson, to have a closer look at each exhibit. And now she is having one final look at them walking around before pulling them into the final lineup.
Achos mewn ffordd, wyt ti yn gallu prynu breuddwyd, prynu delfryd?
This is quite a big atmosphere for a lot of these ponies shown here today, because it's a young stock show, so they'll all either be foals or yearlings, so they won't have the experience in the show ring like we get to see of the ponies in the summer Royal Welsh show. So these are yearlings, so some may have had a year of competing and have seen a bit more than the previous class that we saw. But again, it's very unique here at the Winter Ffair to be shown that close to the crowds and in a tent. So first place there has been pulled in. So Cyderwen Mellt Gwyn has been pulled into the first position. Pulled into second is Kelly Top Gun Maverick, shown there by Jack Bowman. And in third is 2353.
Andrew Thomas.
I think it's Glencoch Presley there. So in first place there is Cyderwen Mellt Gwyn, which was bred by Andrew Thomas and shown by Mark Ingham here today. It's by Abergavenny Oscar and out of Cyderwen, Air Cymru, the property of Maxine Ingham. Second there, shown by Jack Bowman, is Colleen Top Gun Maverick, property of Kay McBifflin, and bred by the owner, which is sired by Joyton Maybe Black and out of Tops's Pillow Talk.
Allan o'r march Joyton Maybe Black a'r gaseg Popsters Pillow Talk. Na chi, dyna'r un ni'n sôn amdano fyny.
So the lineup has just been pulled in, and then the judge will just have her final look.
Glencoch McGill. Dyna ni gweld ar patch gwyn ar ei fol.
So Glencoch McGill can be seen there, the property of John Welsh, handled today by Louis Dennis, by Glencoch Vulcan and out of Glencoch Gwenllian. It's important there that the handlers keep the attention of their ponies, because the judge's final decision has not been made until the hat comes off. 2399 can be seen there in the right of the screen, which is Glencoch Presley, property of Keely McLaren's, and shown by Scott Marshall. There's been a change in the lineup there. So Glencoch Presley has been pulled up to the third position.
Glencoch Presley wedi cael ei symud fyny i'r drydydd safle o flaen
and the hats come off, which means this is the final lineup here. So first place will be presented to Cyderwen Mellt Gwyn, the property of Maxine Ingham, and shown by Mark Ingham today. Receiving the red card there. Second place to Kelly McFibbin, Colleen Top Gun Maverick, shown here today by Jack Bowman, sired by Joyton Maybe Black, and out of Popster's Pillow Talk. In third place, going to Glencoch Presley.
Glencoch Presley yn yr eiliadau olaf yn nath symud lan i'r trydydd safle.
which got pulled up from the 4th position.
Ond gewn ni sgwrs fach nawr gyda'r enillydd.
We will now have a go to the winner of the class.
It was a bit tense, actually, yes, because it was a bit tense, but yeah, we love him. We love him.
Well, to be fair, he did put on quite a show and move lovely for you.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he does. He just does it on his own. He really sort of switches on when he comes in the ring. Yeah, so he's really good.
Well, I won't keep you too long. You've got a championship to get ready for now as well.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we'll do our best then.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Congratulations to all connections of Caerderwen Mellt Gwyn, the winner of the yearling colt of the Section C's Welsh Ponies of Cob Type, who will be returning for the championship of the Section C's Welsh Ponies of Cob Type.
Mae Sylwebaeth Saesneg ar gael ar y botwm coch. English language commentaries available on Sky Plus, Freeview or Virgin Media. Please press the red button. If you have a TiVo box or Sky Q box, please go into settings and use the audio selection option. Subtitles are also available, and any problems, please contact the viewers hotline.
Right, there's plenty of activity going on around the sheep ring, and it's the last championship, I believe, before the overall that's going to happen in the sheep ring and then the auction. Let's join Emma and Gerald.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are now joining the British Native Breeds Championship. So we've got the Rylands, which won the Lowland Championship, and then we saw those North Country Cheviots earlier on, then taking the Native Hill, Upland and Mountain Championships. I'm all championshiped out, Gerald.
Yeah, fair comment.
Two cracking pairs in front of us, maybe.
To be fair, then both these pairs have come through very, very stiff competition all the way, and we tend to associate perhaps the Winter Ffair with the Continental Friends and the Butchers and the Pure Beltex, Pure Texels and whatever. So it is nice to see that these particular two breeds, and it looks as if we missed just for a moment, but it looks as if he's gone to the Ryland, so
he's
it's a big plus for the Ryland, isn't it?
Yes.
Big plus for the Ryland.
Because the Rylands, and indeed the Rylands came reserved to them in the Lowland.
That's quite right, yes, yeah.
So he indeed has gone for a small, compact pair in the Rylands.
So we're going to have an interview by the look of it with the young man that we interviewed a little bit earlier on.
I wonder if he's found another few ewes to sell.
He's been rehearsing his speech now, probably.
He has. Super pair, really, really nicely turned out.
Quite excited now that he'll be going to the overall championship, so
yes,
he's growing in confidence.
Absolutely.
Will the Rylands make it 1-2 in the British Natives? We'll have to wait and see. Mr. Owen has given it his...
They've followed each other all the way so far.
Yes, they have, haven't they, indeed.
Just saying on the Welsh commentary how nice it's been to see so many young exhibitors here at the Winter Ffair, isn't it? The future of farming looks
quite right.
Good. Now then, I think he's confusing himself here as well. He must be all championships out as well.
Spotlight is there, isn't it?
Oh, there
we go. He's going to
gets a taken it. Absolutely fantastic.
Two very good pairs to represent the
absolutely
native breeds of the British Isles.
There we go. Lovely
one
Ryland
derived,
pair.
I would think, in the bottom of England, perhaps in the Ryland, and the other one from the north of Scotland in the North Country Cheviots. Two young men there, very pleased.
Well, congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Wow, you can't sell the Rylands now. You've got to keep them.
Well, need run for Charlie's now, so... Yeah.
You've done so well with them.
Yeah, but... Yeah.
How do you feel?
Right. Yeah, good, yeah. Yeah.
It's been a lot of work.
Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of trimming and lambing them. nice pair of twins. So.
And following in the footsteps of Grandad, who've done the same as you.
Yeah, same.
That must mean a lot.
Yeah.
Congratulations, llongyfarchiadau.
Thank you.
Ydyn, maen nhw'n dymuno Nadolig Llawen.
Welcome back to the showground, and we're in the Clwyd Glamorgan hall at the moment, and Mia is with Megan Williams looking at the exhibits in the handicraft section, and looking at lots of the winning exhibits as well.
Y categori da chi wedi cystadlu iddo fo ydy'r robin goch mewn I unrhyw gyfnod.
Now then, the category that she's taken part in is the red robin in any.
And I was looking at these classes yesterday, and if this is the Merched y Wawr one, there's over 70 entries in this class.
Yeah. In any medium was what I was trying to say.
Yes, so it could be anything then, couldn't it? And as you're saying, there's ones that have been drawn, painted, cross-stitched, knitted, ceramics, so it could be absolutely anything.
Variety.
This has been made out of glass.
Mae'n ges bach dydi. Yndi, mae o. Yr hen robin goch.
Yndi.
Mae'r rhai sydd wedi dod i'r brig eto mae hyn.
So they're just going to have a look now at the ones that came to the top. Oh. There we go, to Ceredigion. Yes, so like a soft toy. I was just wondering if it was like a little doorstop possibly, but has been sewn. Like a little tree decoration. Oh, yes.
Oh, right, with the regional, local papers, as it were.
Yeah, like a papier-mâché, is it? Oh, I love the second one. A cushion has been made out of felt and sewn.
Yeah, that's an important point. Not only has there been an awful lot of working actually making them, you know, you've got to spend some time thinking how, you know, how are you going to make it? What are you going to make?
Yes. There we go, a cross-stitch one there.
That's one of Megan's.
Nice. It's beautiful as well. A lot of work has gone into it. It's actually done with a machine, she was saying.
Right, so.
She was just saying she was remembered the first verse.
Rhaid gweld y gwyrdd yna. Rhywbeth gwyn I hirdio'r gwanwyn ac yn dwedyd yn... Beth mae'n neud hwn? Mae'n gallu darllen o. Mae hi'n oer...
I think he has forgotten a spectacle.
I didn't like to say.
No.
Credu bod hwnna gyd yn waith peiriant. Pa fath o beiriant?
Yeah, 73 entries in this class alone. Incredible.
Tra maen nhw'n gweithio ynde. Sy'n nhw'n gweithio, maen nhw'n iawn. Estalwm, os o'r gynnau beiriant cyffredin wrth gwrs.
Just saying now, the difference in these modern machines, sewing machines you can have, they can work. And then the old machines... a lot more complicated than the old machines that you could have, that you could service yourself with a little drop of oil and...
A pa bleser, da chi'n amlwg, achos da chi wedi bod yn Ben Campfrey gynnar, da chi wedi ennill, mae chen...
Yeah, Megan has won here many times in the past. And she was looking at the red cards that she'd won, and she was... The first one goes back to 2009.
Wel, daliwch ati, mae'n hyfryd gweld eich gwaith chi. Mae rhywun yn nabod eich stamp chi o flwyddyn I flwyddyn, dydy. Ie, a mae'n neis eich gweld chi. A mae'n dda bod chi wedi colli eich acen o gleddol, os ga I ddeud.
Acen trefor anna fi'n gry.
Daliwch yn dyn. Neis eich gweld chi.
Diolch yn fawr.
Prif bencampwriaeth y defaid, pinnacle cystadlu'r cylch.
Texel oedd o Steve Lasser ag Ivan. Dutch Texel, pencampwyr allan o'r adran y brydau cyfandirol. Iwan! Sir Gari! Sir Gari! Y Cymro o Sir Gari!
Y bridiau cyfandirol sydd wedi hawlio'r penawdau.
Ydyn mynd amdani? Texel glas, Karen!
Llongwerthiadau mawr un o.
Y Texel glas yn cael llwyddiant llynedd.
Michael Owens a Heilwen Owens yn mynd â hi.
Y beirniad Lenny, Michael Owens yn fuddigol 4 gwaith efo'r Beltex.
Y Beltex!
Ai dyma fydd o'n ffafrio Lenny?
Yes, which breed will come to the fore in the overall championship in the sheep ring? Let's find out. Let's join Gerald and Emma.
Yes, after 2 days of intense judging, many judges and many competitors have gone through these rings. We're down to 2 basically.
Absolutely, yes. So we've got 4 pairs out in the ring now. So we'll come down to that. Starting off with 550 pairs entered here, and it's down to 4 pairs.
Yes, to be fair.
And credit must go to the show and the stewards for arranging it and executing it so smoothly to get to this point. Absolutely fantastic. And there we have the young man with his Rylands. He's had a busy day, hasn't he?
Yes, he has, to be fair.
We've got the Beltex. The
butcher's weights there in front, and there's the Beltex in terms of the purebreds.
And Daniel Jarman then with his Suffolk crossbred lambs as well.
So as we've alluded to many times, the butcher's weights are very, very strong, always in the lineup here, and two exceptional lambs there from the Gittos family from Brecon, and the Beltex, which Mr. Owen himself keeps and has done very well here in the past.
Super pair, this Beltex pair, aren't they?
Oh, they're outstanding lambs.
Very, very nice. The Beltex coming in.
Well, as you stated, no Ems earlier on, 500 and odd pairs of lambs on show here to get into, say, the top 20 or 30. You'd be doing very well. But to get through to the top 4, well, it's outstanding. And
yeah.
Obviously, some sections, as we stated, that there was 70-something pairs in the actual butcher's weight. So a lot of pairs to overcome to get this far. Like.
Tremendous.
Good pairs, aren't they?
Oh, amazing.
Judges have done a marvellous job in getting the final lineups here.
So the butcher's weight pair there from Tyrion Griffiths coming in at 104.5 kilos, and the pair of Beltex coming in at 97.5 kilos.
Cai pinnacle y diwrnod.
A'n neis gweld y beirniad yn wedi gan amser a chwarae teg iddyn nhw gyd hefyd Meinir yn wedi yn checio nhw gyd yn ofalus. Mae wedi handlo nhw diclyn yn barod cyn rwan, a mae'n siŵr bod gen nhw syniad go lew yn ei ben.
I'm sure the judge there now must be tired by now. He's had a long day of judging. Fair play to him. Well, it's not an easy job, isn't it? It's, the beef judges have the pleasure of judging together, and you've had somebody to back up your decision, haven't you?
Yes,
but
indeed.
This man, it's all the weight on his shoulders.
The groundwork was done, obviously, in the start yesterday with all the respective judges in their classes, but obviously he has now, in the last few hours here today, had to sort out the best of the best then, basically, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, I don't know which would I like to do. Would it be the qualification classes or the best of the best? I don't
know.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's taking his time, isn't he?
This butcher's weights pairs winners here.
No, these are the Beltex. There's the butcher's weights now.
Mae'r pwysau'r gigyd, maen nhw'n grwn iawn yn dyn nhw fyna.
O, nhw'n edrych ar ei gorau hefyd yn dydyn nhw Meinir.
Chwilio am bar ma, Mr Michael Owens, Glan Tre.
Stand corrected, and the butcher's weight champions are there in
slightly heavier in weight compared to the Beltex.
Wedi camu nôl yn dywe.
He's focusing attention here at the moment on the two pairs in front of us, but might just shock us in the moment. And
Dal I penne nhw lan.
Yr eiliad bwysig. Lle mae'n mynd?
Huge congratulations to the Gittos family. Absolutely fantastic. And especially to this family because they took the pairs in the carcass as well. So doing it live and doing it on the hook as well.
Yeah,
absolutely
fair,
amazing.
Well done. Describe it as being an exceptional good show for the Gittos family.
And what a pair as well.
Oh, to be fair, tremendous.
Peas in a pod.
Sorry. I should know better, shouldn't I? Massive congratulations.
Oh, thank you. No, it's, yeah, over the moon. Yeah.
You're shaking!
No, I don't know. It sort of set last time for when we won the Continental Championship. I thought, yeah, I'm happy with that. That'll do. But this is icing on the cake now. So.
And you've done the double?
Yeah, we won the champion pairs in the carcasses and now the live pair. So, yeah. I think I better stop now.
What dreams are made of?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Why is it so special?
I don't know. It's sort of like, well, it's a hobby since we were kids. So we, yeah, grown up with them. Keep trying, keep persevering, and everything else at home has got to come first in regards to the farm, isn't it? So this is the bit that you do with your extra time. So it's just nice when it comes together.
Important lesson. Dyfod mor hard, perseverance.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Cheers.
Well done.
Dyma ni y dosbarth ola.
Welcome back, and we're going to head off straight to the horse ring and join Lisa again.
Thank you. We rejoin the horse ring now for class 196, which is a class for yearling, filly or geldings in the section C Welsh ponies of cob type section. The judge, Nicole Mooson, is here, just walking up the current lineup there, having another look at the exhibits. She's now approaching the stewards and asking them all to go and walk around one final time. Here is an opportunity for the judge just to have a final look at the exhibits, be able to make some comparisons of them walking out and decide on the final lineup. Nicole will be looking for one that has the ability to go on and do a job. She's had considerable success with the Welsh breed under saddle. Pops's Tommy Cockles was extremely successful. He's a 7-time Hoyes finalist and was placed 6 times, with the best result being second, and also 2-time Olympia finalist, and he was twice crowned Royal Welsh Ridden Pony of Cob Type champion, and also a multiple bronze and silver medalist. Nicole looks to breed section C's for temperament, trainability, pony type and substance. So that's what she'll be looking for to catch her eye today. Coming in at the head of the lineup is 2406, which is Staffer Limited Edition, the property of Sarah Butterworth. A previous winner and was Young Stock Champion and Supreme Young Stock Champion at Avon and Borders, Welsh Pony and Cob Association, and also first at Bucks County Spectacular. In second place there is Islin Saga, the property of Helen Kingham. Islin Saga is also a previous winner, being first and section C champion at Clwyd Welsh Pony and Cob Association. She's ensuring she's judging the whole lineup, which is always good to see. In third place there, we can see 2405, the property of Jack Bowman and Brian Scully. Trenewydd Queen Pin, which is by Donis General Jack and out of Synod Ringlets. So Trenewydd Queen Pin. Trenewydd Queen Pin has been first and reserve champion at Machen Show during 2024 and is sired by the Glanusk and Lambta victor Donis General Jack. She'll now ensure that she's happy with her final lineup before the hat comes off. So the final comparisons of the class being made here to ensure she's 100% sure with her decision. The handlers here, you see, working hard to keep the pony's attention, ensure they're stood up and shown at their best for the judge. She's taking her time there. And it's really good to see the judges giving the full lineup the attention and not just focusing on the top few places of the show. Let's see now if there's going to be any changes made. Tension is high currently. Oh, and the hat's off. Here's the final results. Congratulations to Sarah Butterworth with Staffer Limited Edition, bred by the exhibitor, sired by Buckles Cherry Tango, and out of Staffer First Edition. Also handled here today by Sarah Butterworth.
Ie, Stafford Limited Edition yn y safle cynta. Sarah Butterworth.
Second place there goes to the property of Helen Kingham with Islin Saga, sired by Brynseon Red Knight and out of Brynseon Red Hot Gossip.
Yn fywiog ar un o bryd.
Third place there. The third rosettes there being presented to Jack Bowerman with Trenewydd Queen Pin.
Well, what a year you've had.
I know, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And she's by the same stallion as well.
So just at Buckles Cherry Tango, a stallion that you own. Yeah. You've had great success with this stock this year. Tell us a little bit about it.
I bought him from Germany 4 years ago on a bit of a whim, completely unseen. But he's worked out fantastic for us. I'm over the moon.
Well, you had 2 winning foals at the Royal Welsh for the Cob classes, and this filly's another daughter.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I won't keep you. So you've got a championship and a lap of honour to do. Best of luck.
Thank you. Means a lot. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to the winner of the Yearling Filio Gelding class, Stafford Limited Edition, the property of Sarah Butterworth. Congratulations, who will be returning to the ring for the championship.
Yn y ffairia yn Llanelwedd ac yn fuddugol gyda'r eboles blwydd yr adran C.
Well, doing a shed for our flea.
Well, we'll be back in the horse ring quite soon. In the meantime, we join Aaron, who's in the poultry section at the moment. And there's an awful lot of background noise, of course, but he's with Karen and Nell. And they were up before breakfast. They were up at 4 o'clock this morning. And they brought, wow, 12 cockerels and hens with them all the way to the Winter Ffair. Now, what's this guy's name? His name is Jack. And he's a silky bantam, and he, obviously, with the red card there. And this one's Hobnob, who he came second. Aaron just saying, I like hobnobs, but you wouldn't dunk him in a cup of coffee, would you?
We had a hobnob out in the steer section earlier on yesterday, so a little bit of a difference in size between the hobnobs.
We also had an Ivan Jones-Evans steer in the cattle ring.
Yes.
I don't know if there's an Aaron Pew amongst these cockerels here, but they've obviously, Karen and Nell have been obviously busy. They've got a big shed to keep them all back on the farm and some pens for the chicks, and Nell has been looking after them and feeding them. This is Rocky, by the way, who's Hobnob's brother. No, he's not gonna crow. Right, there's more around the corner. Karen and Nell are gonna show the way. This is the true bantam section. Wow. They had obviously come first there again. A young cockerel, hasn't quite fully grown to his full potential yet. Won't grow much bigger. He won't grow much bigger than the number 238 there. And second with a hen here. And she's laid an egg. Yeah, breakfast tomorrow morning.
Be ydych chi'n fwydo oedden nhw? Gydyn nhw gyd yn cael yr un un bwyd gyda chi?
Mwy neu lai, da ni'n rhoi nhw gyd ar grws pellets wan a bach o mix corn gyda nos, ia.
O, na fo.
A mae iar bach melyn, yellow Dutch ydi hon.
There's a yellow Dutch hen here. In the any other colour section. She has won a red card as well. They've had quite a successful Winter Ffair, in fairness.
Sa fwy fyna fyd?
A'r silky, da wedi cael cyntag ail efo'r silkies.
First and second with the silkies, and there's more, even more. Here we go. We're looking for the champion here now.
We say in the sheep and cattle how much work goes into preparing the animals for show. It's just the same here as well, and yeah, they had an amazing result here.
cael cyntaf gyda fi.
Yeah, Nell's had success in the juvenile section. And, well, there we are. A very successful Winter Ffair for Nell. She hasn't named him yet. Here we are.
We could have an Aaron Pew after all.
Oh, he's one step ahead of us. Or one step behind, rather. Here we are. Nell doesn't look too impressed, to be honest. Well done, and congratulations on your success. Well, now we come to the sheep auction.
Maen nhw wedi gwerthu am 1200 yr un.
520, dyna hi.
Amrywio.
And the price for a pair has varied over the years. 3,400 a head is the record for a pair of Beltex back in 2008.
Fantastic! 3,400 o buned.
But the price was 360 a head last year.
Pa bris a phwy fydd yn prynu lenni?
What will the price be this year? Well, look at that. As we speculated earlier on, it was going to be busy at the sheep ring. It's bouncing, according to Meinir, and they've all come to keep an eye on the auction. So let's head over there now and join Emma and Gerald. And there's the opinion poll that we had, well, over the course of the day yesterday and today, of course. Now then, 46% of the viewers think it's going to be between, was it 400 and
600 and 899, I think it was.
600 and let's say £900. Between 600 and 900, and we'll see how close they are.
Yes, see how good they are at predicting the prices. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. We saw the carcasses being sold earlier on, which went for 620 for the pair, and it's indeed the same chap will be selling the champion live here as well. He took the double here at the Winter Ffair, so he'll be looking to do well again in the sheep ring.
Yes, indeed. That was the Gitto's family from Powys. And as Meinir's saying, you know, you're expecting the big price when there's so many people gathered round. And here we go.
And here they are, the pair coming in, I do believe, at 97.5 kilos for the pair.
Just the one little thing that may be against them slightly is that they're both wether lambs.
Yes, so
if they were ewe lambs, they could command a little bit more because somebody might well be interested in
if my memory serves me right, and that's not always the case, the champion price years ago, I think they were a pair of purebred ewe lambs. So
we passed the 300 mark. We're up to 500.
So past last year's price, which was fantastic.
Yeah, 360 last year. 550.
We're still going. There we go, £600.
Y record yw 3,400 y pen. Ond fawr, oedd hwnna'n eithaf.
Keep going. Oh, we had another bid there. 620.
Yeah, and it's 620 ahead, isn't it?
That's right, yes, yes. The price is each. You are buying the two of them, but the price is each. Up to 650.
Auctioneer's working hard here.
And the hammer goes down. £650 each. Very similar to the price they achieved in the carcass. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to the Gittos family. They must be super, super happy. And Gerald, we remember this one with the black spot?
Yes, we do, yes. From the Hall family.
Yes.
So they tripped down from up north to see if it is worth it.
Meinir just saying on the Welsh commentary, if that one with the black spot had been a new lamb, there'd have been plenty after her, wouldn't they?
Yeah, might well be.
Just something a little bit eye-catching about it.
A Joanna Hall wedi dod yn famgu am y tro cyntaf nôl ym mis Awst. Felly, cael flwyddyn...
Is it £400,
I think she said 400, yes.
5 kilo. 500.
420 is that at the moment?
520.
520.
580. A mae'n braf i gweld mae ffermwyr yn cael chydig bach yn fwy am ei hwyn fan hyn yn y feria.
Wel, yndyn. Fel ydys i gynnau, mae lot o ofal a paratoi di bod ar rhain i gael.
It's quite hard to keep up with the bidding.
Ti'n gadael nhw allan o'r cae, mae nhw wedi cael ei trimio. 500 hanner.
Emyr Jones.
And 550 there.
And 500 hanner I deulu'r hôl Carly Werydd.
So the whole family taking them.
Achos mae prisiau da i bod yma. Ynddi, sy'n eisiau cwyno'r...
Good prices, especially when you think it was 360 last year.
Yes, indeed, they've sold very well.
But I think there's a little bit of a reflection of the lamb trade in general then. The sort of everyday prices are up on what they were compared to last year in general as well then.
In the ring we see there Gwyn Davies, but we'll have to wait to see to come back to see how much they make.
Wel, mae'r cystadlu ar ben ar gwerth.
Welcome back to the showground, and Ivan is just on the outskirts of the cattle shed, and he knows that the competing is over, but we're looking towards the auction, and he's asking what people think the price will be. A sensible price, maybe 8,000, over 10,000. Hello. 7,500. That's 500 over last year's. I'm hoping it'll make a lot of money. I'm hoping it'll be 10,000 plus. How much for the heifer? I'll say 7,000. Now then, those of you at home, 47% think it's going to be between 7,500 and 10,000. But there's been several people here already suggesting that it might go above the 10,000. There's another 8,000 there. Are you going to buy it? No. Between 7 and 8. Are you going to buy it? No. But I'm good. But you do hope. Well, Ivan hopes it goes over 10,000. You don't know. We shall see. Don't forget, we've got a competition, chance for you to win a gift token worth £100 to spend in your local butcher shop. s4c.cymru/Ffair is where you need to go to find all the details. Here's the question. Phoenix last year was sold for how much at the auction at the end of the Winter Ffair 2023? 5,100, 7,000 or 8,600. The rules are on the website, and the competition will close at 4 o'clock today. We'll announce the winner on the highlights programme on Sunday night. Right, off to the horse ring and back to Lisa.
We now rejoin the horse ring for the Welsh Pony Cob Type Section C Championship. The championship here has the first and second place winners from the Colt Foal, Filly Gelding Foal class, Yearling Colt, and Yearling Filly class, or Gelding class.
Limited edition.
Here we see the winner of the Yearling Filly class, Stafford Limited Edition. Here is the winner of the Filly Foal class, Blankilla Roma, with Richard Pittman. Here's a real quality filly here, giving a wonderful show for the judge. She's a real little show filly there and enjoying giving a show to the crowds. Here is 2346, which is the winner of the Colt Foal class, Brynfa Rolex, the property of Tony Smith. Here is the winner of the Yearling Colt, Caiderwen Mellt Gwyn, been shown by Mark Ingham. A flashy colt with the 4 whites there. So Nicole Mooson of the Corson Stud will have a final look at these. Whilst she's had a chance during the classes to look at them close up, this is her chance to have a final look at them and to be able to make the comparisons of seeing them all in the ring together. She has a lovely championship there ahead of her. They will now be lined up. So Nicole serves on several judging panels, which includes the Welsh Pony and Cob Society C and Ridden, BSPS Heritage, M&M Gold panel, the Showing Register, and an MPS probationer judge for 25. She fits this in alongside a full-time career and running her stud. Her lifelong passion for Welsh ponies dates back to the 1980s, when she had her first pony, Collie, who stayed with Nicole until the age of 32.
Yeah, 5 allan o'r 8 bosib sydd wedi dod ymlaen. A dyna'n ffefryn ni. Blankilla Roma.
There's the the filly foal winner.
Ac yn neud pob peth o fewn I allu.
The judge is now discussing with the steward. Tense moment here in the horse ring. Yes, and the decision's been made.
David Oliver.
Champion goes to Richard Pittman with Blind Killer Roma. The winner of the filly foal class. And the reserve champion goes to the second place in that class, which is Newgap Lady Marmalade, the property of John Welsh. So champion and reserve goes to first and second prize of the filly foal class. The champion sash and rosettes have been handed out now.
Richard Pittman o Casnewydd. And
Richard Pittman looks extremely happy there. So Blankilla Aroma was purchased by Richard Pittman from the Blankilla stud, the Pierce Morgan. I believe she was bought at the sales and has had been with Richard for about 3 weeks to produce for the Winter Ffair.
Felly bydd na ddathlu yn y gwyr a Casnewydd.
Mr. Pittman, what a day. Yes, unbelievable. It's a hell of a show to come here and win. Never long ago champion, so, you know, I've had a couple of winners here, but never any further, so I'm absolutely delighted.
Well, you've obviously saw something a little bit special in those sales a month ago.
Yes, she is. I highly rate her, and I'm just glad that when you buy something, you can come on and do a bit more success with it. So yeah, over the moon.
Well, I think she's going to make a hell of a mare for you, and I'm sure there's a certain gentleman from the Gower who owes you a drink.
Yes, to be fair, I think more than one, so we'll go and get him now.
I'll go back at it.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Richard Pittman and Blankilla Aroma, taking the Welsh Pony Cob Type Section C Championship.
A mae yna ddathlu yma y prynhaw yma hefyd wrth I Blankilla Aroma fynd ar bencampwriaeth yn yr adranec gyda'i boles fuddigol a llon gyfarched.
She'll be returning afterwards for the overall Supreme Championship.
Well, we were in the sheep ring earlier on, witnessing the auction. Aaron is by the pig ring, and we're about to see the pair of pigs being sold at auction here.
Quite interesting, Gerald. Aaron joined by Phil Reid, who was judging yesterday in the sheep ring, and he's over today in the pig ring. And,
perhaps he couldn't face the music over in the sheep ring. See, perhaps there was too many people after him, perhaps.
Just trying to listening in to see how much they go. At £320, and it's Myrddin Jones who's selling them, and he took all the prizes this year.
He's looking for more.
So these are the pokers by the look of it.
Train crosses behind, and they have a gig on them, no?
Train cross with any mochyn Cymraeg.
Mae fi, mae drosodd, beidio drosodd.
Fi'n credu bod ti mewn.
And it's been hammered down £350, and that's per head, even though you're buying the pair. Super pair of pigs, Peter and Cross Welsh pigs, and he will again be selling the champion single. And just think that, yeah, he had 7 firsts.
Wow. Welcome back, and Nia is still in the Clwyd Glamorgan Hall, and Nia this time is with Mim Roberts, who's been competing at the Winter Ffair for many years now, and she's very well. She's been very busy, of course, and doing an awful lot of exhibits for the handicraft section. And we're looking at the section here, which is an item in black and white, and it could be anything, couldn't it?
That's a very open title, really, isn't it?
It is,
so
yes.
It could be absolutely anything.
I think Mim's responsible for the lampshade there. And
she was just saying it's made freehand embroidery, machine embroidery. Yes, so the embroidery's done, and then you cover the fabric over the frame of the lampshade. So this is a type of patchwork, and the style is cathedral window, she said. And crochet one, and I wonder if the musical notes are correct.
Wow. Yeah. Well, had there been a musician amongst us, they probably could have told us.
So some fantastic things. And here we go. Here we go. Christmas applique. And the cushion that's taken first there then is in the design of some Christmas gonks, and they are very trendy at the moment.
I was going to ask that question now. Applique, what? It's putting a piece of material on top of another?
Yes, so rather than patchwork joining together, it's like you just said, on top of each other. Okay. So then it's sewn on. So that's how you achieve the different shapes and patterns.
Oh,
yeah?
More robins?
Yes. Not as many this time.
No. Again, any medium.
There's a cross-stitch one, this one in the frame.
You could say it's almost been painted, couldn't you? Fantastic.
Robin Goch, mae'n sawl Robin Goch.
Oes.
And yes, just referring to the fact that we've seen quite a few of them.
Should be seeing them in her sleep, I think.
A gnome, yeah.
Oh, we go to it.
Oh, yeah. It's a Christmas gonk.
Yeah.
I know she says gnome, but yeah,
there we go, yeah. So they're funny little things. They've got a nose but no eyes.
Oh, yeah.
And, this one here has been crocheted.
Miriam Roberts.
Yeah. Oh, and she's taken second there. A little bit different. He's got a carrot nose in.
I like the posture somehow.
Yeah, I feel a bit like that after 2 days at the Winter Ffair. A lot of work has gone into that, fair play.
Mae sgidio wedi cael ei wneud rhywun ffordd, teip o beth. Dwi'n licio sgidio fo. Mi'n cysgu mynd i'r par fel yn hyn ar y gwir. Dwi'n enw yn efo.
O, do?
Gerald.
Gerald. She's actually named him. Gerald, did you know? Now we've had a steer named after Ivan Jones Evans. Now we've got a gonk named after Gerald.
Yeah, you've got better legs than me as well.
Well.
Are you feeling a little bit left out now, Gareth?
I wonder if she's willing to sell it. Or we could buy it together and give it him as a Christmas present. Oh, do. Yeah.
Mae'n wastad gystadleuaeth da, mae'n safon.
Yeah, so Mim's just saying the standard is pretty high. Yeah.
A pwy sy'n cael mynd efo? Gerald oedd o?
Oh, hello. Oh, she's taking Gerald home with her.
Yeah.
She'll be there in front of the fire.
Diolch, Nia. Diolch yn fawr.
Well, dwi'n y shed foch, a mae'n llawn.
Right. We've seen the pairs at the auction. Now we're going for the overall champion, the pig. Well, £350 each for the pairs. Are we expecting the champion to go for more, maybe?
Quite possibly. We saw in the carcass that the single carcass went for a lot more than the pairs. But we see it. That it's the same gentleman who will be selling after taking home 7 first prizes. Whatever they make, he's going to have a nice check going home with him tonight.
Indeed, yes, he is.
Super pig. Petron cross Welsh pig, once again. Fantastic pig, I have to say. Hams on that.
It's long, isn't it?
Yes, the length coming from the Welsh, but then the hindquarter, well, the hams on a pig then, coming from the Petron.
Sam lot o bres yn y moch mae'r funud, o ti'n dweud, nag oes?
They're just saying the pig market can actually fluctuate quite a lot within a short period of time, and maybe not at the top of the market at the moment, so can't quite hear. At £320.
Oh, right, okay,
so
well
yes.
done.
Yes.
Quite a few butchers that come here for the auction, according to Aaron.
Yes.
Corpishin o'r champion.
£400.
Mynd it to £400.
Un arall. Ti awen un, Phil?
Na, no, I mas.
Ti mas cyn cychwyn achan?
He's looking for more. I doubt whether he's going to get it. No.
Hammer's gone down. £400.
Ddim yn ddrwg.
So that's £50 more than the single pig in the pairs.
I hope that he's happy with his sale.
Ti'n cadw'n brysur, Phil?
O, do, na, digon o waith, mas na.
Dal I werthu ar draws Cymru.
Wel, treol prynu bach, dil.
Na ti.
Well, I wonder if he'll put his hand up for a bid later on.
Right, let's head back to the horse ring and we'll return and join Lisa again.
Thank you. We now join the horse ring for the first class of the Welsh Section Ds. This is class 199, which is the Colt 4 class. The judge for the Section Ds is Daniel Morgan of the Park Stud, Ceredigion. Daniel is the fourth generation to take on the Park Prefix, breeding Welsh Section Cs and Ds. He's a former chair of the Welsh Fryning Cob Society Council and has been a member of the council intermittently for 20 years. He is now sent out the top half of his lineup for a final look at them. The Welsh Cobs is often described as the best ride and drive animal in the world. They're extremely versatile animals and combining athleticism with hardiness. The Welsh Cobs are sure-footed and intelligent animals with strong, spirited characters. So Daniel has said that he is hopeful to find a winner that is an old-fashioned type of cob, standing square and close to the ground. He also hopes to find winners that have an old-fashioned head and neck, pretty, with large eyes and small ears. And the winner of this class is 2434, which is Elgan Evans of the Eglwys Fach Stud with Eglwys Fach Black Magic by Sucha Hafod Cymro and out of Eglwys Fach Nancy. Being presented there with the first prize card. Second place goes to Hayden Williams with Brynithon Top Dollar, shown today by Ross Thomas. Bred by the Merricks. Brynithon Top Dollar is by Thornyside Flyers Magic and out of Brynithon Amelia. Third place goes to Golden Storms Morpheus, bred and owned by Sheena Hill, by Crieglwyd Sunshine Boy and out of Trehewyd Olaf. Here's the winner, Eglwys Fach Black Magic. He was also first and champion at Ceredigion Welsh Fryning Cob Full Show. And the dam won the Junior Broodmare in the Royal Welsh show during the summer. Congratulations to Elgan Evans.
Llanwrda fydd yn dathlu heno.
From Llanwrda.
Black Magic.
With Eglwys Fach, Black Magic.
Gyda'r swclod a'r ebol buddigol gyda'r adran de. A John Elganet.
Eglwys Fach, Black Magic, the winner of the Colt Foal class in the first class of the Welsh Cob Section Ds.
Wel, ar ôl y cystadlu, i ni'n barod am y...
Well, after all the competing, we're ready for the auction in the cattle ring. The bell's been rung, drawing everybody's attention. And it'll be about, I don't know, a couple of minutes before we see the overall champion entering the cattle ring.
A mae yna lot o bobl wedi dod yma I gefnogi a sbio ar y teg.
Oes. Siwt ydi gweld pethau'n mynd nawr, a siwt mae pethau'n gyffredinol yn y farchnad o ran cigeidion ar hyn o bryd?
Cigeidion, mae'n codi bobl sos, just iawn. Ti'n bo, ar y farchnad fyw, mae nhw'n...
So there's quite a few will come through the ring before the champion, just to warm up the ring and warm the buyers up and get the excitement around the ring.
And look at the number of people who've come to watch.
Yes.
Now then, in the opinion poll we had earlier, 47% think that the selling price will be somewhere between 7,500 and 10,000.
So this was... that one was a pure heifer, so she hasn't reached her reserve, so she's going home tonight.
Ond fydd hi'n ddifur I weld nawr sut mae'r tred fan hyn, pan daw'r gwartheg mae drwodd yn ar y deg nawr.
Well, as we see here then, all these cattle, other than champion or reserve champion, are sold per kilo.
That's right.
So the auctioneer is offering them for sale in so many pence per kilo. When we come to the champion and the reserve champion, they will actually be sold in a lump sum. So £3.55 for, what did he declare him as, 530 kilos? So
you've got to be pretty sharp with your maths here, haven't you?
Sorry?
You've got to be pretty sharp with your maths.
Yes, you have to be pretty sharp in your maths, yes.
A heifer ddi yma gen Ben, hon sy'n bod yn hon nath gyda'r clas yr heffrod.
Heifer fach neis yn dwi.
You hear the auctioneer then declare her as fit for breeding, so it does open the door for potential customers.
Mae jans golewgaeth o'n i'w ffrynu ar gyfer bwydio gobeithio.
Mae lot o heffrod I hanes yn y stalls o'n maen nhw gyd yn o lew yn iawn I freidio.
And obviously the auctioneer will have asked all the prospective sellers of their cattle then if they would like to put a reserve on the price, so he doesn't have to actually ask the owner every time, do you want to sell or not want to sell. So they will have obviously put down on paper in front of the auctioneer that what sort of level of money they would like to get to.
At 3.90 bid, she's fit for breeding and a first prize winner at 3.90 bid, out on the corner, all done and away then at 3.90, going to leave that.
There you go. She didn't quite arrive at her reserve. It looked as if he'd have had another bid at £4. He'd have probably sold it.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr Williams o Pentre comes in that.
Prize winner in class 2, Farmer Short.
A hon yn effer neis. Hon yn iawn I fagu gen arfon na deio.
Hon yn pwyso na fyd 520 kilo.
So ti'n mynd deud anri ond mae di pwyso na, mae'n galed.
£3 bid, £3 I got, £3 bid, 3.5, 3.10, 15, 3.20, 3.25, 3.30 bid, at 3.30 bid, 5, 3.35, 8, 3.38, 40, 3.40, 3.45 if you like, 45, 3.45, 8, 3.48 bid, 3.50, 3.50 bid, then a 2, 3.52, 3.52 bid, 3.52, you're all out front, all done and away, then at 3.52, 8, 3.58, 3.58, 3.60 bid, raise your man now, 3.60.
Just a subtle movement of the hand and the finger, isn't it?
Out in the front, all done and away then at 3.60. Mike Oldford, 3.60.
That one actually found a new home.
Well, we're waiting for the overall champion, so we'll be back in the cattle ring very shortly.
Kilos, lot 24, 7.58 and...
Croeso mawr i'r wle.
Welcome back, and Nia's in the floral art section, and one of the classes was a Christmas wedding top table, and that's what Nia was referring to at the beginning. It's a new competition according to Nia there.
It is. Completely, and then they get given an empty table, and this is their top table, and then you get to decorate it for a Christmas wedding.
I'd be frightened of knocking them over.
That would be towards the end of the wedding, wouldn't it?
Yes.
You know, not at the death.
But it's very impressive, must I say?
Yeah, really, really lovely. So it's things you have to take into account with this. You've got to imagine that you are the bride and groom. Here we go, sitting there. So important that you can see your guests and the guests can see the bride and groom. And there we go. As she mentioned with that one, that's the wrong sort of height because it would hide the bride and groom, but with this one is low enough so they can see out, but also those ones are high enough that you'll be able to see. And 8 entries in this class alone, and great entries throughout the whole of the flower show, I have to say. Yes, and that's, we've said this many times. How everyone interprets it differently. That's a very modern interpretation of it. And as she say, oh yes, so this is another, this one was second. Yes, so Oasis is a medium that flower arrangers use in their flower arranging. There's actually a plastic-based product.
Yeah.
So this one hasn't used any Oasis at all. So just looking bit of a nod to sustainability then, using test tubes to hold the flowers. Yeah, a bit of very modern and traditional as well, and the twisted willow there giving like a rhythm throughout the whole arrangement.
And once again making the point that, you know, if anybody was sat behind that table, you could actually see them, so they wouldn't have been hidden.
Now then,
is the winter forage?
I think it is the winter forage. So again, this was an exhibit that you can use dried or preserved materials, and there was no height limit, and that's what she was just saying there. A very,
there's the comparison.
Very tall one, just completely different style in a way. So again, this one done without Oasis as well. So that's yeah, so it's all been wired. Chicken wire is a florist's friend to use to be able to give a shape. Yes, there's only a few classes that you were allowed to bring ready-made. These were made all on Sunday.
Day before the fair. Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
And but yeah, all of them must have gone for a natural interpretation. So there we go, saying using the glass for the water. There we go. So this is the overall champion of it. Yes, so this class was Catherine Wheel, and it's an exhibit to be hung. And I think this was one of the ones that could have been completed before coming to the show. So this one then has taken the overall best exhibit in the flower show, and it's the first time he's taken that prize.
Yep, Robert Loveridge from Powys.
Diolch yn fawr i chi. Chi di blino rac, do? Wel, fi'n gweithio bod fi'n edrych. Na, newydd yn ôl.
Nia was just referring to the fact that she's just returned from Australia, so. And it's colder here. Right, let's head back to the horse ring and we'll join Lisa again.
Thank you. We now rejoin the horse ring for Class 200. Class 200 is the filly or gelding foal of the Welsh Section D. The Section Ds are being judged by Daniel Morgan of the Parkstead, Ceredigion. He is now looking at his final lineup.
Berchnogaeth Mark Roberts o Bwlleli, ac yn ail mae Bryn Jones.
Standing at the top of the line at present is Tirgwyn Melamai, the property of Mark Roberts. They are currently being walked around for the judge to have his final look.
Edrych ar rhain, yn amlwg yr rhai sydd yn dangos, ond y byddin o bobl sydd tu cefen I yr rhai sy'n cael...
And this is a big atmosphere for these. These are foals born during the spring of this year, so they will have not seen anything like this before. The Winter Ffair is quite unique, being held in a tent with the crowds very close by. So even if they attended some summer shows with their dam, it would have been a very different atmosphere for them, being with the summer shows that are usually held in large sort of fields, which is a little bit more what they're used to. So it's really is a credit to their handlers the way these foals are being shown here today. They're taking it all in their stride. Yes, 2492 has been pulled in first. Tir Gwyn Melamine, the property of Mark Roberts, by Bryneglir Prince Rambo, and out of Tir Gwyn Cadimai, being shown by Simon Pring. Sired by the 2022 Royal Welsh Junior Stallion class winner. Second place there is Cray Valley Lady Sarah, property of John Townsend, by Pennal Bryn Mawr, and out of Cray Valley, one for the road. The second place rosette there has been handed out. Third place goes to Lynmore's Lucinda, the property of Brian Jones, shown today by Bryn Jones.
Well, Simon, a great...
Which was first and champion in Ysmôn this year.
Roberts in the past.
Yeah, definitely. He's done really well. We've won the Royal Welsh with him a few times with a couple of mares. And then this filly means a hell of a lot to us because she's the only ever filly by our Black Stanix. Unfortunately, we lost him. So this filly means the world to us, really.
And he was a Royal Welsh winner.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Oh, well, you've got a bit of work now. I think is Jodie here been working hard somewhere?
Definitely looking after the kids.
Yeah, well, you enjoy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Well, I Bwllheli mae'r wobr gynta yn mynd.
First place goes to Pwllheli, Tir Gwyn Melamai, owned by Mark Roberts and shown today by Simon Bring. Congratulations to all connections of the winner.
Yn yr adran yma, Mr Daniel Morgan o Ben Park.
And sixth prize this afternoon.
Welcome back to the showground, and it's time for the auction in the cattle ring.
At 4,000. All done and away then at 5,100. At 10,800.
And this has been the highlight of the Winter Ffair since the first one back in 1990.
I fell, sold at 7,500.
7,500 was the selling price back then. 12,500 is the record price.
At 7,000 with a maiden bid, everyone's your own.
And last year the selling price was 7,000.
Ond be fydd y pris eleni tybed?
Well, for many people, this is the highlight of the Winter Ffair. The auction in the cattle ring, and proceedings are underway, as we have already seen. So let's head over there now, and we'll join Gerald and Emma.
Culmination of 2 days, Em.
Yes, all
comes down to champion beast in the Royal Welsh Winter Ffair is basically the highlight of the show.
Here she comes.
Let's see, Tecwyn Jones and family presenting their well-deserved champion for sale.
Super heifer.
Just settle down and feast your eyes on her.
We just listened to the auctioneer, and
from Tecwyn Jones, she's a 658.
are we going to see record money or not, Ems, you think, or just run-of-the-mill money, average money?
Let's see. You know, they deserve to make the money.
Well, they deserve a decent reward for all the work and reaching the climax of this big show.
She's got all the ribbons, she's got all the credentials, and she's fit for breeding.
Oh, there we go.
Take a little bit of time over. Just feast your eyes on a beautiful balanced heifer, full of
our auctioneer doing his job well, building her up, getting the crowd ready.
We're selling her in pounds in the lump.
There we go, as you said earlier on, Gerald, the champion will be sold as a total figure, not as in pence per kilo.
10,000, 8,000, 7,000, stop me when you're ready. 5,000, let's get away. 5,000, I'll say. 5,000, 5,000, 4,000, and let's get away. 4,000.
There we go, 4,000 initial bid. I'm sure they'll be hoping she goes up. And starting to go up.
5,000 bid, 5,000 bid, at 5 bid.
We're up to 5.
And keeping going.
5,800 bid, 6,000, 6,000 bid, 6,000 bid, take another 2 to move it on, at 6,000 bid, at 6 bid.
6,000, not quite at last year's price yet.
At 600 bid, the bids for the starter. At 6,000 bid. At 600 bid, that is 6,000 bid. The champion heifer, the supreme champion.
Seems to be slowing. No. We're getting going again.
At 6,002. 6,200 bid, that is 6,2 starters out. At 6,200 bid. When are you going to see a heifer of this quality again? At 6,002.
Slowing down a little bit.
Arwen Morgan there in the shot there. Butcher from Biltwells here.
We saw him in the montage, didn't we, Gerald?
Oh, yes, indeed.
He bought the champion a few years ago.
Oh, he's a bit in himself now, so...
Anne is going again. And she's made the same as last year's champion. And now she's past her. Little nod of the head. And we're still going. Oh! No, he shook his head.
Our auctioneer, I'm sure, will persuade him.
At 7,800, you lose it on the front row. All done and away at 7,000, 8,000 bid.
Oh, at the last minute, back in.
If you like, at 8,000 bid, or 2 if it's still going to help. At 8,000 bid.
Credit to the auctioneer. He's working really hard to keep things going. Oh, the glasses are coming off now.
8,2 bid. 8,2.
At 8,200.
It's 8,2.
He's shaking his head again.
At 8,200, and she's on her way and done at 8. Want to take a flyer? 8.5.
Oh, back in, 8,500.
Drawing blood out of a stone, isn't it?
500 bid. At 8,500 he shakes.
Has he got it this time? Oh.
And away at 8,000. You've got a chance at 8,500. Morgan family got you.
Look so pleased. Very well
Local
done.
man just across the valley here from the showground. Fair dues to him. Step to the mark and
we've watched him judge the competition before
there we go.
now.
And he receives a token from the auctioneers and from the society for purchasing the champion.
And he gets a kiss.
How fantastic.
Ni gael y cig gorau unwaith eto.
O, fyna fita wan, mae'n siŵr yn bydd.
Bydd yn wir. Da iawn ti Arwyn. 8,000 a hanner. Yn bris teilwng a teg.
8,500. Trying to remember now, Gareth, what the public poll came in at. Did they get it right?
Yes, I think it was between 7.5 and 10.
That's right, yes.
Ac ni'n gweld nawr mae'r is-bencampwr fewn.
So, the public there doing a good job of predicting the overall price.
Mae'n cario dda.
You see the reserve champion there coming into the shot now to go into the ring to be sold, and she will be offered in a lump sum as well.
Yeah, this is
from Elvet and Sam Williams from Sennybridge.
She's Lulu. She was at reserve.
This is the heifer that you fancy, Gerald?
Yes, it is actually, yes.
Mae'n heifer daclus iawn, mae'n llawn cig, dim yn colli.
They're such good animals, the pair of them.
They are.
The two judges had their decision, and who am I to say they're wrong? And I certainly won't.
What are we going to say for her then,
Rybed am faint eith hon nawr.
6, 5,000 away. 5,000 or
White heifer and sheep.
Oh, very
top
wide.
line.
3,000.
Mae'n lawr I 2,000 ni off.
And she's away at 3,000.
Disgwylio yn symud wan sy'n braidd I ti.
Gadw I fynd nawr, dwi'n meddwl yn dwi.
At 3-2 bid, 3-5, 3-5 bid. At 3-5 at a bit, at 3-5 at a bit, at 3-5 bid. You want to come back? 3-5 up to you. At 3-8, 3-8 bid. At 3,008 at 3-8 bid, at 3-8 bid. Help yourselves, boys and girls. At 3,800 bid.
3,800 dwi ar hyn o bryd. Mae dal yn rhad fyna am heifer o'r ansawdd yma.
Yndi, mae eto.
Lle hon neud y ddwy job hefyd yn gallu.
She's made the 4,000 mark then.
Still both out in the front. At 4,000, I'll take 2 to move it on. At 4,000 bid. At 4 to bid, now at 4,000 bid. Just feast your eyes on her. At 4,000 bid.
Wedi aros, ti'n gweld, David? Ar 4,000.
Both out in the front.
Everyone looking very intent there.
All done and away then at 4,000. 2.
Oh!
Don't get dark till 4. We can
carry
on.
Wel, yn dweud at I densiwn.
At 4-2 bid. 4,002.
4,200.
She's still going.
She's still going, creeping up, yes.
Mae'n 4 a hanner.
4,008.
Mae'n mynd at 5,000.
It's a decent reward.
It is, absolutely.
Selling down below. Selling down below.
Sy'n braf sy'n cyrraedd y pump.
Byse, David.
800.
4,800 oedd un y diwedd.
Well done.
There we go, reserve champion at 4,008.
Yep. Lovely job. Messrs. Watkins, beautiful effort. We'll hear more.
The two champions, and I think we revert back now to
Mrs. Watkins, we don't know.
the champion steer.
674.
Mrs. Watkins oedd hi wedi mentro ffoced a wedi neud I ar y diwedd. Wel, David, fe neud I felly 8,000 a hanner am effer tecwyn am Twilight.
Chwarae deg, bris iawn.
There you go. The auctioneer explains they're back to pence per kilo. They will announce the weight of the animal as it enters in the ring, and you have to be quite sharp, as Gareth alluded to, with your maths and work out that how much this animal is going to cost you. But most of the guys that will be purchasing here purchase fat cattle most weeks of the year, so anyway, we'll have to leave it for now.
Thanks, Gerald. Thanks, Emma. Yeah, dramatic auction in the cattle ring. And I'm sure there's some drama to come in the horse ring. Let's return to Lisa.
Thank you. We now rejoin the horse ring for Class 201, the Yearling Colts class of the Welsh Section D. We join for the results of this class with first place going to Danaway Alessandro, the property of Samuel Attrell, sired by Vronarth, Prince of Wales, and out of Danaway Queenie. Second place goes to Damien Griffiths with Cwmrhymni Dewi Sant, but sired by Geller Boas and out of Geller Lowry. Third place goes to the property of Abby Bailey with Trevelyan Ryan, sired by Trevelyan Roy Rogers and out of Trevelyan Julie. Fourth place then goes to Brynithon Jackas.
I know, it means the world to us. Thank you very much. Obviously, a lot of hard work put into today, and especially it's an important one because it's the first time we've ever showed it.
Brilliant. To be fair, it's not easy to keep a colt fresh and looking well all over the autumn months, is it?
As you can see, it ain't been easy, but everybody's in the same boat, but we're just pleased he's come here and done a good job today.
Well, he's got a great future ahead of him anyway. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations to the Danaway Alessandro, who is also first at the Royal Welsh Show in July. Danaway said have been very successful in the past and have won the Prince of Wales 3 times. This yearling colt is by Vronarth, Prince of Wales, who was supreme at Lampeter Stallion Show in 2013. Congratulations.
Well, here we are. Alwyn Morgans, who spent 8,500 on the overall champion in the cattle ring, stretching his pockets. Well, he stretched out the auction and the sale because it was pretty dramatic. But this is his 3rd time at buying the champion. And he just thought, well, go for the hat-trick, because you never know. It's his grandson who works in the shop as well. And the people of Bilthwells will now have the opportunity once again to have the highest quality meat leading up to Christmas as well. Because Alwyn has been very supportive over the years to the fair, to the show and to the society. And as Alwyn's saying, well, they've supported me in the past, so it's only right that I support them as well. It's a good price as well, wasn't it, Gerald, really? The 8,500, you know.
Yes, to be fair, then, and as he stated, he supported it 3 times over the course of the years that the fair has been running. So, and like you said, local man from Bilth here, he has a shop in Brecon as well, so good of him to reward the local people with the chance, as he stated, and giving a good price for the product as well.
Ivan just saying, you stopped bidding on 2 occasions, and then you look to the right, and he was just wondering whether it was the grandson who was egging him on or not. Right, let's go back quickly to the horse ring, and here's Lisa again.
Maen nhw wedi bod yn llafar iawn yn dyn nhw, maen nhw wedi bod yn amlwg, yn gefnogol ac yn dangos.
We now return to the horse ring for the championship of the Welsh Cob section. So first and second place winners come back to compete against each other for the championship. So these are from the 4 classes that have taken place: the colt foal, the filly foal, the yearling colt and the yearling filly o Geldern. So the judge will have had a close look at all these animals during their classes, but now he has a chance to see them all together in the ring, and will be making a comparison to decide who will take his champion and reserve. There have been quality classes here today. He's now taking a closer look. Daniel had said that he will be hopeful to find a winner that's old-fashioned type of cob, standing square and close to the ground. And he also hopes to find winners that have an old-fashioned head and neck, pretty, with large eyes and small ears. Daniel's an experienced judge, and the stud has enjoyed significant success at the Royal Welsh Show, with Park Lady and Park Rachel being the most successful, with 7 wins between them. Park Rosina also won in 2010, and the most recent winner is Park Ruby. Successes at the Royal Welsh Show there. He's also judged at the Royal Welsh Show, with the honour of judging the Welsh Section Cs in 2007 and the Section Ds in 2017. This is his first appointment at the Royal Welsh Winter Ffair. The hat's off, so the decision has been made. Who will take the champion spot today for the 2024 Winter Ffair? Yes, coming forward is the winner of the yearling filly class. This is Coedwig the Princess Rosa, property of Sue James from Carmarthenshire. And in reserve champion is Danoe Alessandro, property of Samuel Attrell. Coedwig the Princess Rosa is by Geller Spartacus and out of Mice of Ellen Rosie. Handled today by Gareth Lapping.
Yes, James a Gareth Lapping yn dangos.
Gwrs Gareth Lapping a'i partner a'i wraig o erbyn hyn, Kerry Lapping, yn ei job dda yn cynhyrchu'r ceffylau yma. A ti'n gweld yr answer.
So she's sired. This filly's sired by the Royal Welsh Show and Lampeter winner, Geller Spartacus. She's had success being winner at 3 counties, first and Youngstock champion at Eastern Welsh Fennion Cob Association, and first and champion at Brecon County.
Mae'n hynod braf. Dyma ni yr efo blwydd yn y cefndir yr un melyn, Sam Attrell.
We see the sash being presented here to the champion, which was the winner of the yearling filly class. The reserve champion there, Danoe Alessandro, with Samuel Attrell of the Danoe stud.
I feddwl, wel, beth sy'n o'n blaen i ni.
Ie, a'r rheini o gwmpas y dorf I hunain, allan o wastad dweud, wel, wy'n cofio yr ebol na yn
The champion will now go on to compete for the Welsh Championship later on in the day.
I wneud yn dda, yma yn y sioe, y pêl-droed, y cwpan y byd, y byd ceffylau yma yn Llanelwedd.
The champion really does look a picture there, because it's no mean feat to be able to produce a horse.
I can't believe it, to be honest. I'm lost for words.
I think you were nervous about bringing her in the first place.
That's right, yeah, definite. And I'm just elated for all the hard work that have gone in. I will admit it was my wife that put the hard work in, but... Well,
to be honest, I was just saying then, when there was a massive scream and a bit of a shout from down behind us, and we thought, God, there must be a busload in here, but I think it was actually Kerry.
Yeah, I think it was, yeah. Like, I'll be honest, she got a blooming mouth on her, she has, to be honest. But,
we'll keep that between us, right? Well, she looks $1 million. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
No worries,
Thank you.
Congratulations to the champion Section D, Coedwig the Princess Rosa with Gareth Lapping.
Yr eboles flwydd ddath yn fuddigol ac enillodd bencampwriaeth yr adran llongyfarchiadau gwresog iddyn nhw.
Congratulations, and the reserve going to Danoe Alessandro.
Thank you, Lisa. For those of you who want to see who wins the Supreme Championship in the horse ring, don't forget our highlights programme tonight at 9 o'clock. Our time here is quickly coming to an end. Gerald and Emma sat next to me here. Been here for the 2 days, of course. What have been your highlights?
Oh, it's just been a fantastic show all round. Just the quality of the stock in every sector, but seeing 550 pairs of sheep entered this year has been amazing, and it only goes from strength to strength every year.
Yes, indeed. I must agree with Emma. The quantity of stock, the quality of stock that we've been able to adjudicate over, and the judges have had in front of them all along, and to see such good animals come into the fore and also fetching a good price at the end of it. So the reward is there for the people that do come forward, and for the public that has been here to watch such quality animals. You won't find them anywhere else. It's been great.
And of course it has been very well attended, Emma, considering the terrible weather that we had in the days leading up. Well, thank you very much for your company over the last 2 days, Gerald, Emma and Lisa, of course, today, and Angharad yesterday. For you who've joined us here on S4C on our English language commentary service, thank you for your company as well. It's been a successful Winter Ffair for Wales in general, having come to the fore in the sheep sections, the beef sections, the cattle sections, and of course the pig sessions. Our time here is done until the summer, during the summer fair here at Builtwells. Thank you for watching. It's been great to have your company here on S4C, and we wish you goodbye and a very happy Christmas.